Dharatnam Jishra Prabhupada. Thank you very much for joining. We have devotees from all around the world, from Finland, from Canada, and from India, different places like Odisha, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, etc. So thank you all for joining. So the first event of the day will be the Kirtan. So this Kirtan will be performed again with the Mirdanga and Kartal by Asit Prabhu. Asit Prabhu will be leading the Kirtan and Priyansh Prabhu will be playing the Mirdanga. So whenever you're ready, Priyansh Prabhu and Asit Prabhu, just do an audio check once. After that, you can start. Thank you. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisance to our Lord Srila Prabhupada. So, please show this song so that we can.
Yes, Prabhu, yes. So Sami Prabhu, you have to start to screen share the song and I've sent you the link in your Telegram. So please do start screen sharing. And yeah, the volume was okay. So Priyansh Prabhu, the volume is fine.
Ekona bujino Prabhu, tomara charana. Ekona bujino Prabhu, tomara charana. Asukabhyamrita Purna Sarvakhana Asukabhyamrita Purna Sarvakhana Kalachariyato Charana Kamale Kodiyachi Aminatha Tava Padatale Tava Pada Padmanatha Rakhive Amare Har Rakha Karta Nahi हे भव संसारे अमित नित्य दासा जानिनो আমার পালন ভারা এখন তোমারা বড় দুঃখ পাইয়াছি স্বতন্ত্র জীবনে দুঃখ দূর গেল উপদ বরানে বড় দুঃখ পাইয়াছি স্বতন্ত্র জীবনে দুঃখ দূরে গেল উপদ বরানে देवदला किया रमा तपस्या करिला पद पाइया शिवा शिवत्व लभिला देवदला किया रमा तपस्या करिला पद पाइया शिवा शिवत्व लभिला धरिया परम आनंदे नाची पद गुण गाइया से अभय पादा सिरे ते धरिया परम आनंदे नाची पद गुण गाया सार विपद हईते अवश्य उद्धार गति विनोद पद करिवे तोमा सार विपद हईते अवश्य उद्धार गति विनोद पद करिवे तुमा घन बुझिनु प्रभु तुमार चरण घन बुझिनु प्रभु तुमार चरण घन बुझिनु प्रभु तुमार अशोक भयामृता अशोक भयामृता पुण्य धर्मकारा सकल छलिया चरण कमाले बढ़िया আমি নাথ তব পাদ তলে তব পাদ পদ্মনাথ রখিবে আমারে আর রক্ষা করতা নাই ভব সংসারে আমি তব নিত্য দাস জানি নইবার আমার পালন ভারা এখন তোমারা জয় ভক্তি বিনোদ ঠাকুর জয় ভক্তি জয় প্রভু পাদা জয় প্রভু পাদা প্রভু পাদা জয় প্রভু পাদা জয় জয় প্রভু सच्चिदानंद श्रील भक्ति विनोद ठाकुर पाद की जय श्रील
जय
प्रभुपाद की जय निताय गौर
जय
प्रेमानंदे हरि हरि बोल
Nande Hari Hari
He
Bol.
bore.
Wonderful. Thank you, Prince Prabhu. Wonderful.
Thank you so much, Prabhu.
Thank you so
Thank
much,
you,
Prabhu.
Asit
Very, very
Prabhu.
nice Kirtan. Thank you very much, Haribab. So now we can read the
जय
translation. For the first one, I will read. I know now your divine feet are a refuge free from all sorrow and fear, eternally full of sweet nectar. Someone else can read the second.
At the soles of those lotus feet, I surrender myself and all I possess.
O Lord, there is no other protection but you in this world of birth and death.
At last I know myself to be your eternal servant, whose maintenance you have assured.
Life before, without you, held nothing but sorrow. Now I live free from all misery.
Lakshmi, desiring such a place at your lotus feet, executed austerities. Only after securing a place by your lotus feet did Lord Shiva attain his Shivatva, or quality of auspiciousness.
Upon obtaining those feet, Lord Brahma became successful in life, and the great sage Narada Muni held those 2 feet to his heart.
Your lotus feet drive away all fear. Having held them to my head, I dance in great ecstasy, singing their glories.
Your lotus feet will deliver Bhakti Vinoda from the perils of worldly journey.
Thank you. Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur ki jai. Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Nitai Gaur Premanande. Hari Hari Bol. Thank you very much for the very beautiful kirtan. Asit Prabhu, thank you Priyansh Prabhu for also accompanying the Mirdanga. And welcome Livesh Prabhu for joining. Hare Krishna Dhanarpanam.
Hare Krishna always Prabhu Pranam Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna,
Hare
Lovesh
Krishna,
Prabhu, Danda
Prabhupada,
Pranam, Jai
Srila
Srila
Prabhupada,
Prabhupada.
Srila Sagar,
Hare
Srila
Krishna.
Prabhupada.
Satnam Baby Sensido Krishna Prabhupada.
Yes, so Sami Prabhu, you could go to the next event of the day, which will be the artwork. So the artwork was performed by, I'm sorry, it was sketched by Shivransh Prabhu. And unfortunately, he is not here as of now due to some parental issues. But nevertheless, he has sketched a very nice artwork for the pleasure of the Vaishnavas. And Sami Prabhu, could you please screen share, Prabhu? Hare Krishna, Vivek Prabhu, Dhanvar Pranam, all glories to Prabhupada. Thank you so much for joining, Prabhu.
That's really good, Prabhu.
This is amazing.
Oh,
Wonderful.
yes, Prabhu, this is really nice.
I really like that style of drawing.
Kalia.
Haribol, it's really nice. Kalia snake looks so confused. That made him so confused. His head is spinning.
Yeah, Shivransh Prabhu is a very, very unique style of artwork. It's I don't know the words for it, but it's he has his own kind of way of sketching. So it's very nice. And despite his
It's
parents causing so many issues left, right, and center, he has still um, done his service for the week very nicely. So yeah, all
it's
glories to
very
Shivransh
original.
Prabhu.
Yes, yes, Prabhu.
Okay, so he had sent me a verse which he wanted me to read, and this verse actually inspired him to make this painting. So I'll just read that. So Srimad Bhagavatam, 10th canto, 16th chapter, 36th verse, translation. O Lord, we do not know how the serpent Kalia has attained this great opportunity of being touched by the dust of your lotus feet. For this end, the goddess of fortune performed austerities for centuries, giving up all other desires and observing austere vows. Very nice verse also he has chosen. Hare Krishna.
Haribol.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Bol.
Oh, Prahlad Prabhu has joined. Hare Krishna Prabhu. Oh, Prabhu joined and Prabhu left. I think there's some internet issue in the temple. Not sure. But yeah, again, very, very beautiful painting by Shivransh Prabhu. I hope we can see more of his paintings again. Hare Krishna, Prahlad Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam, all Guru Shishyu.
Hare
Hare
Krishna,
Krishna, Prahlad Prabhu, Dandavat
Hare
Pranam.
Krishna,
Please accept my invite. So glad
my
to be
beloved
here.
sisters, all glories to Srila Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna, Dhanavat Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada, all glories to all of you. Hari Bol. I'm in a car now. I came outside. I could not go back on time. Okay. I'll be joining from here today. Yeah. Happy to see all of you after a week of time.
Thank you so much for joining, Prabhu. You're like very
Hare
busy
Krishna.
with so many services, but still you joined. So
No,
thank you
no.
so much. Thank you,
Hare
Prabhu.
Krishna. Jai Prabhupada. Kirtan is completed.
Yes, Prabhu. Kirtan and artwork, both of them are completed. Kirtan was by Asit Prabhu.
Oh,
It's his second Kirtan. And artwork was by Shivransh Prabhu.
what he
Both
sang
of them.
today?
He sang Ekhona Bujinu by Bhaktivinoda Thakur.
Okay.
And the artwork was Krishna on top of Kalia by
Oh,
Shivransh.
okay.
Yes,
Okay.
Prabhu.
Good. You carry on. No problem.
Yes, Prabhu. Can we go ahead, Prabhu, or like?
Yeah. Please carry on. Carry on.
Yes, Prabhu. Okay, Prabhu. So the next event of the day will be the sloka recitation. So the first two events are completed. So the third event is sloka recitation. So Jani Prabhu, you're the host, and kindly keep in mind the time limit. I messaged you in Telegram, and you can start to host this, Prabhu. I'll just be back in 2 minutes. Huh? Thank you. Hare.
Yes, no problem, Prabhu. I will make sure that it will not extend to that time limit. So, first of all, just one. Thank you very much for this opportunity for me to present a learning shloka session, as always on Sunday, Istagoshti. So it's a very nice opportunity for me and for all of us. So thank you very much. Jai Shri Prabhupada. So I will ask because I know some devotees who want to recite, but I need to check if everyone is here. So I will ask. Yes. Ajay Prabhu, did you prepare something? I think that you said that you want to recite some shloka. Perhaps I'm wrong.
Yeah, bro, but I haven't, prepared anything because I'm not really aware of this. This is the first time about this local
Okay.
recitation. Yeah, but
I just
anyways,
check.
I'll keep in mind. Yeah.
Yes, no problem. You can do next time, or you just confirm with me if you want to recite. I just want to check because sometimes I will ask on the group, but not everybody will respond. So I just check. Thank you very much, Prabhu, for your response.
Thank you.
Yes. So, Liboham Prabhu, did you do you want to recite shloka today?
Oh, yes, Prabhu.
So it will be the 2-7, or I think.
Yes, it is chapter 2, verse 7.
Yes. So when you are ready, you can proceed, please.
Okay. Karapanya doshopahata swabhava prashamitvam dharma samauda cheta yakshreya syanischitam bruhitan me sisyastaham sadimam tvam prapanam. Now I am confused about my duty. And now I'm confused about my duty and have lost all composure because of miserly weakness. In this condition, I'm asking you to tell me for certain what is best for me. Now I am your disciple and a soul surrendered unto you. Please instruct me.
Yes. So very nice. But did you know about the tune of the shloka? Did you learn about that? Are you
No problem.
aware of that? Okay.
But I'm
So
aware there is a okay, yes.
yes, yes, there is a tune. Please, just 1 minute. I just want to make sure because it will sound much more better if you can sing in this tune, you know.
Yes, yes, Prabhu.
Yes, just 1 minute. Try to open it on my laptop. But there is some issue. Oh, okay. So it will goes like this. Alpanya doshu pahata swabhavam Pritchami tvam dharma samudachetaham Yat shleyasyan nishchitam bruitan me Shishyasteham sadinamam tvam plapanam. You know,
Yes, yes, Prabhu.
this is one tune, but there is another also. But you can, I will yes, I will tell you some tune that you can choose according to the shloka actually. And His Grace Tadvavid Prabhu had a session about learning shloka, and I will post on I'll post again on the group, but perhaps it disappear, you know, and I will post it again. It's very nice to choose. You know how to choose the tune according to the shloka. You know, not every shloka had the same tune. So I will
Actually,
post
Semi
it on the
Prabhu
group.
gave me Semi Prabhu gave
So
me the link. I'm still watching the videos, Prabhu.
oh, okay,
That
okay.
Vavid.
So,
Yes, yes.
yes, yes.
Yes,
And,
Prabhu has
and
so much.
it
He
was
has
very
so much
nice.
to watch. He has so much to watch
Yeah.
now that so it's hard to go through everything at the same time.
Yes, I know. I just tell you know about the tune also
Yes.
only. So it was really nice, Prabhu. Your pronunciation is very nice, but just try to work on the tune of the shloka.
Yes, yes, Prabhu.
And yes, so thank you. Next time you will recite the 2:11.
11. Asochan. Yes, yes, Prabhu.
Yeah. So thank you very much, Jai Shri
Thank
Prabhupada.
you. Hare Krishna.
So I will now ask Shikam Prabhu if you want to recite shloka today.
Yes, Prabhu. I will recite chapter 2.40 and 2.41 today. Hare Krishna.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Neha Vikrama Nasosti Pratyavayo na vidyate Swalpamapyasya dharmasya Trayate mahato bayat. In this endeavor, there is no loss or diminution, and a little advancement on this path can protect one from the most dangerous type of fear. 2.41 व्यवसायात्मिका बुद्धिर एके हे कुरु नंदना. बहुशाखा हि अनंताश्च बुद्धयो अव्यवसायिनाम. Those who are In this, for those who are intelligent, their aim is one and they are very resolute in purpose. But for those who are unintelligent, for those who are irresolute, their aim is many branched.
Yes.
Hare Krishna.
The intelligence of those who are irresolute is many branches.
Intelligent.
Yes. Yes.
Hare Krishna.
Thank you very much, Prabhu.
Thank you very much.
Chai, you did two today. Very nice.
Yes, Prabhu. Do more. Hare Krishna.
Yeah, Srila Prabhupada.
Yes, Srila Prabhupada.
So now I will ask Lovish Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Please accept my humble obeisance. All glories to Srila Prabhu.
Lovish Prabhupada.
Long time, Prabhu.
Yes.
After a long time.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
So I think
But
I'll be chanting.
yeah.
I'll be chanting verses 44, 45, 46, and 59. I think 59,
So
right? One second. 15.
40.
Yeah, 59.
So 44. Okay.
44, 45, 46, and 59. Those four
Yes,
verses.
yes.
Okay.
Wonderful. When you are ready, you can proceed.
Yes, sir. Okay, Prabhu. भोगैश्वर्य प्रसक्तानां तया परितचेतसां व्यवसायात्मिका बुद्धिः समाधौ न विधीयते. In the minds of those who are too attached to sense enjoyment and material opulence and who are bewildered by such things, the resolute determination of devotional service to the Supreme Lord does not take place. Traigunya vishaya veda nistraigunya bhavarjuna nirdvandvo nitya sattvastho niryogakshema atmavan. The Vedas mainly deal with the subject of the three modes of material nature. Rise above these modes, O Arjun, be transcendental to all of them, be free from all anxieties and from all dualities for gain and safety, and be established in the self. Yavan artha udapane sarvatah samplutoդake tavan sarveshu vedeshu brahmanasya vijanatah. All purposes that are served by the small pond can be easily served by the great reservoirs of water. Similarly, all the purposes of the Vedas can be served to one who knows the purpose behind them. Vishaya vinivartante niraharasya dehinaha rasavarjam rasopyasya param drishtva nivartate. The embodied soul may be restricted from the sense objects, but seizing such engagements by experiencing a higher taste, he is fixed in consciousness. Though the sense, I'll repeat that translation again, just 1 second. The embodied soul may be restricted from the sense objects, though the taste for sense objects remains. However, seizing such engagement by experiencing a higher taste, he is fixed in consciousness. I think that should be correct.
Yes, it's correct. Yeah. Very nice. Thank you very much, Prabhu.
Very nice, Prabhu.
Very nice visitation, Prabhu. Very
yes,
nice.
very
nice. Yeah, despite your recent jaw surgery, is it? I mean, the tooth removal is still.
Yeah, you can see it. Yeah, I got braces as well, so now getting straight teeth as well.
I hope it's okay now.
Yeah, it's completely fine. The first few days were a bit tough, but it's all right. I got used to it.
Yeah, take care, huh? Take care, Prabhu. Hare
Yes,
Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Yes, so thank you very much, Lovish Prabhu, for this wonderful recitation.
Yes, Prabhu. Hare Krishna.
Thank you. And I will now go to Sami Prabhu. How are you?
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Dandat Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada. I will have to disappoint everyone because I have only one verse. I have only one verse.
It's okay.
Where's Prabhu? Run away.
Yes, you take the lead.
Okay, I have the 244.
Okay.
Bhogaishvarya prasaktanam daya pahrita chetasam vyavasayatmika buddhir samadhauna vidiyate. Those who are too attached to sense gratification and material opulence and who are bewildered by such things, the resolute determination for devotional service to Supreme Personality of Godhead does not take place.
Jai Haribo.
Thank
Very
you.
nice.
Jai
Thank you
Shri.
very much, Prabhu. Jai Shri Prabhupada. I will ask Vivek Prabhu. Are you here?
Yes, Prabhu. Like I am in outside, but can you hear properly, Prabhu? Cause disturbance is there. I can tell two verses, but disturbance is. I am in outside, so
It's clear,
can I
Prabhu.
recite?
Oh,
It's clear, or what, Prabhu?
yes. It's quite clear. Yes.
Okay.
Hmm.
I will recite 2.46.
46, yes.
यावानर्थ उदापानि सर्वतः सम्प्लुतोदके तावान् सर्वेषु वेदेषु ब्रह्मणस्याविजानतः. Like
Haribo.
like all the purpose that are served by small ponds can be served by large reservoirs. Similarly, all the purpose of the Vedas served to be one who knows the purpose behind them. And
Haribo.
I can recite 2.59. I think so.
59. Yes.
विषया विनिवर्तन्ते निराहारस्य देहिनः रासाव रासावचनं रसो यस्या परं दृष्ट्वा निवर्तते. Like that. It's clear, bro? It's right or what?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
There was some voice but breaking, but it's okay. We heard it.
Okay, thank you, bro. The embodied soul may be restricted to some sense enjoyment stays through senses objects, but such engagement by experiencing higher taste is fixed in his consciousness. Like,
Yes, Haribo. Very nice, Prabhu.
thank you.
Jai Shri
Sorry,
Prabhupada.
Prabhu. Sorry, please apologize to me.
Oh, it's okay, Prabhu. It's okay. Thank you very much for participating. I will now ask Shnuti Prabhu. Do you prepare something?
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Yes, Prabhu. I'm going to recite two slokas, that is 2.13 and 2.14.
2 point.
Prabhu, 2.13 and 2.14.
Okay. Thank you. When you are ready, you can proceed.
Yes, Prabhu. देहोऽस्मिन् यथा देहे कौमारं यौवनं जरा तथा देहान्तरप्राप्ते धीरस्तत्र न मुह्यते. Translation by Srila Prabhupada. As the embodied soul continually passes in this body from boyhood to youth and youth to old age, similarly the soul passes into another body at the time of death, and the self-realized soul is not bewildered by such changes. I'm going to recite 2.14 also, Prabhu. So, मातृस्पर्शास्तु कौन्तेय शीतोष्ण सुख दुःखदा अगमापायिनो नित्यस्तां स्थितिक्ष्व भारतः. Translation. O son of Kunti, the non-permanent appearance of happiness and distress and their disappearances in the due course are like the appearance and disappearance of winter and summer seasons, and they arise from sense perceptions. O son of Bharata, and one must learn to tolerate them without being disturbed. Thank you.
Very nice. Thank you very much, Prabhu, for this very nice recitation. Jai Shri Prabhupada. I will now ask Priyansh Prabhu. Do you prepare something?
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
I have prepared for one shloka only. Forgive me for that.
Oh no, it's okay, bro. Wonderful.
Yes,
Yes.
now I'm not
So it's okay. One shloka, it's wonderful. If someone would do more, it's more than wonderful. But yes, it's okay. Well, I'm very inspiring to see that everyone is so consistent and so serious about it. So yes, when you want to recite what number of shloka?
Chapter 2, shloka number 22.
22, yes. When you're ready, you can proceed.
Yes. Asamsi jirnani tatha vihaya navani grinati naroparani tatha sarirani vihaya jirnani anyani samyati navani dehi.
Evil.
Translation. As a person puts on new garments, giving up old ones, similarly, the soul accepts new material bodies, giving up the old and useless ones.
Very nice. Beautiful recitation. Thank you very much, Prabhu. Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Very beautiful, Prabhu. Hare Krishna.
Thank you so much.
So I will ask a seat, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Please accept my humble
Hare Krishna.
obeisances. Always to see Prabhupada.
Pranam, Prabhu. Jai Shri Prabhu.
Who is my voice audible?
Yeah, yes, Prabhu. Yes.
As I had already informed you, due to severe fever, I have not seen that 108 most important shloka PDF till now from last Sunday. So please forgive me for that. I have not prepared anything, any shloka.
Okay. It's okay, Prabhu. It's okay. I just ask.
He already
So,
covered half of the Bhagavad Gita.
So
So
I will
one day
try
listening
to.
is not a huge thing.
I will
yes,
try
and
to next time. I will try to cover 3 or 4 chapters. I'll try.
yes. Take your time. Don't rush. It's okay.
Maybe you should have a separate program for him to recite sloka. That's like Istagoshti meeting and one more meeting for Ashish Tapu's sloka recitation. You want to chant 3-4
Yes.
sloka chapters.
That's true.
You will chant 3-4 chapters.
we will try to arrange that special session for you. So it's okay, Prabhu. Thank you. You will prepare something for next week. Jai Shri Prabhupada. I think yes, I'll go through everyone. Yes, we are. Oh, Elu Prabhu is here too. Oh, very nice. Hare Krishna, Elu Prabhu. Please accept my humble obeisances, O Guru Shri Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna, my humble obeisances, O glory to Srila Prabhupada.
Very happy to see you on the Istagoshti, Prabhu.
Thank you, Prabhu. Happy to be here.
Sure. So that's it. I don't want to extend no more because Saikachi Prabhu said be quick. So I think it's okay now. Saikachi Prabhu, it's okay. It's not so long. So thank you very much all for your very nice, very beautiful, inspiring recitation. Yes, we try to keep going like this, and see you next Sunday for the recitation of shloka. So thank you very much all for attending the session and for reciting the shloka. Jai Shri Prabhupada, Nitai Gaura Premanande, Hari Hari Bol.
Hare Krishna, Jai Prabhupada. Hare Bol. So actually we have a few new bhaktas, new devotees.
Yes, Prabhu.
So we can introduce the new devotees, I mean, at least for me, new. Maybe you can introduce yourself. Ajay Singh, I saw today you was chanting in the group japa. Did
Yes,
we speak before, Prabhuji?
yes, Prabhuji. In the last Istagoshti, I did introduce, but I'll introduce again.
Okay.
For so
You
first of all,
are from Bangalore.
yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhuji.
Okay. Yeah, that is, you are that
From
um,
Rajasthan, native.
Rajasthan. Yeah, correct. I was feeling, like we also have one
Rajpurohit.
Rajpro. Okay,
Rajpurohit.
okay, correct,
Yes,
correct, correct,
Prabhuji.
correct. Okay, okay. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, Prabhuji. How are you doing, Prabhu?
Happy to see you. Yeah, I'm doing good. Happy to see you in the morning japa sessions.
Yes,
How is your work going? You studying or working?
I'm working, Prabhu.
What you're working as?
So I'm a recruiter. So I'm currently working in a HR consulting company. So we do recruitment for IT companies, basically.
Okay, okay,
Yeah.
okay, okay. How old are you actually?
I'm 25, Prabhu.
25. Okay, you are married?
No, 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 Prabhu.
So you studied Bangalore or Rajasthan?
No, Prabhu. So my native is Rajasthan. I was born in Mumbai and brought up here in Bangalore. So all my,
Okay,
schooling and all was done in Bangalore itself.
so you're a Bangalore
So
boy.
yeah.
Okay,
So I completed my graduation and then I'm working here in Bangalore itself.
so you speak Kannada, Tamil?
I can speak Kannada, Prabhuji, and Tamil I can understand a bit.
Okay,
I can only speak a bit, but I can understand, not completely.
okay, okay. Good. We have Shamu in Prabhu in our temple. He is from Bangalore also.
Yes,
You
yes,
know him? You
Prabhuji.
spoke him?
Yes, Prabhuji. I did speak with him personally.
Okay. He is present. He is driving. He's not available. So he went for some service. Okay, very happy to see you. How many rounds you are chanting now every day?
I'm chanting 16 rounds, Prabhuji.
How long?
I mean, when I initially came to, so it's been 1 year. I came into Krishna consciousness, and I was associating with other ISKCON camp now. So initially for 2 months, I was chanting 8 rounds, and then I gradually came to 16 rounds. So I think it's close to 10 months now. I'm chanting 16 rounds.
I think you're repeating. Huh? Last time also did the same thing. I forgot it. Okay. It
Yes,
takes
Prabhuji.
1-2 time for me to recognize a person. Okay. After 2-3 times, I will not forget. Good. Very happy to see you here. And next month is Grace Sundar Gopal Prabhu will be coming Pondicherry. And that time you try to visit Pondicherry temple
Sure, Prabhuji.
and get his
So,
association.
yes, Prabhuji. So even I am planning to, visit Pondicherry temple in the
Okay.
upcoming months, in October
Mm.
as well, and in December also. I might try to visit and visit for at least 10 days. So I'm just planning for a few confirmation from
Yes,
my
no
office.
problem.
Yeah, so
Okay.
that I can
Actually,
associate
even you can
more.
come every week also. Bangalore is not very
Yes,
far,
Prabhuji.
no?
Yes, Prabhuji.
Staying in
Sorry,
Bangalore,
sorry, Prabhuji. I just lost you. There was
where are you
network.
staying in Pondicherry?
Sorry, Prabhuji. Can you please repeat
Where you
again?
are staying in Pondicherry?
No, no, I'm staying in Bangalore, Prabhu.
Oh, sorry, Bangalore. Where are you staying in Bangalore?
Bangalore, I'm staying in Srirampuram, which is nearby to this Malleshwaram and Rajaji Nagar area.
Oh, Rajesh Nagar area. Okay.
Yes, Prabhuji.
Okay, okay. Okay then. Good. Are you chatting every day morning, is it? Mangala Aarti chatting, you're coming every day? Today I saw.
Yes, Prabhuji. Yeah. Most of the times now I'm, coming it. So
That's
I'm trying to.
that is the most important aspect of devotional service. Come in the morning, and those who are chanted in the morning with us, they are making very good progress. Those who are not serious about that, they takes long time to go to next level. So, whoever chanted like Devale Prabhu, Subham Prabhu, and whoever is taking the morning chanting seriously, they are making progress. Yeah, very good, very good. Actually, my charge is less, 1%. I think anyway, my wife went for a shop. After she comes, I'll connect from her phone. Okay.
Sure, Prabhu.
Okay, and then we have just
There was someone new with name starting with M, but he left just right now.
Yeah, I think Madan or Mohan, somebody.
Yes, Prabhu, something like that. But he just now left. It was first time seeing the name, so I was. Yes,
Yes,
Madan.
Madan Prabhu.
Has he been before? Is he someone's friend? Okay. Oh, where is Priyansh Prabhu? He's in Hare Krishna studio. Ribol. Jani Prabhu, did you distribute some books today?
Yes, Prabhu. 12 book.
Can you tell some book distribution story?
Oh, yes, I can. Today there is one weird person that approached me, and he begins to to recite some prayer I never listened to. I don't know what he. It was a mix of different language, like Arabic, Hindi, French. I don't know. He just make a mix, and then I just when there is those type of person, I just I don't play. I just do the namaskar and I just pray, on my in my mind, and I just chant Hare Krishna, and usually the person goes away, and then I can keep going. But now, today he was persistent, and he's still reciting, and he want me to play the guitar, and at the same time he can recite the shloka. I don't know what he recite, but it was a mix of different language. And then I pray to Narasimha, and then suddenly he goes away, and he shout of me. He shouted of me from very far away, and I don't know what he said, but he just he got mad, and but he goes away. He was not beside me. So with Narashima, yes, it's with the Lord. It's better to pray to him when you are in the street, because you don't know, sometimes there are some person, they are very demoniac, and they will
Prabhu.
Shout at you, and there will be some sometimes.
Yes, I saw in your live stream. I saw some persons. They sometimes come. So there's some drunk fellows. Sometimes they shout something weird.
But the drunk fellow every time are very kind.
Yes,
they are the
they're
most
just
kind.
loud.
Yes, and they will give nice donation, and they will end up get a book, but getting a book. But this person was the first one. I think I need to encounter those type of person. Sometimes it will happen, but I know for sure that when I recite Narashima Bhagavan prayer, he had no choice. He had to leave. He had no choice. and I can see the person just he goes away, but he was like very mad, he don't know, he doesn't know what happened actually, and then he goes far away, and then he shout at me. I don't know what he said. But you know, he was very mad. It was very funny actually. And then I keep you know, playing, and a lot of children approach me, and they give me some because their parents give the donation to them,
Yes, Prabhu.
and
Yeah.
then they give me the donation, and then I give them a book. I really love those you know, those encounters, because this is children, and a lot of children approach me, and they get their old Srila Prabhupada book for perhaps the first time, you know, of their life, you know, and I'm very happy, very blissful when this happened. And very actually there are some old person also, older person, and they will also give me some donation, and they will get a book, Prabhu. So this is very hard to do if you don't preach like this, you know, chant Harinam, and
Yes, Prabhu.
if you don't do that, all the person, they will very, like Prabhupada said, young one is very easy to preach, but the older one is very, very difficult. But I can see when I'm in the vegetable market and I do some Harinam, many older person, they give me donation, and then they get the book, they get the mercy of Srila Prabhupada. So I'm very happy and fortunate to be in that position. So yes, I just want to
Thank you for sharing.
share those with you. But yes, it was very nice today. Very nice.
And sometimes I see they stay a long time. There was one morning, there was two women who came, and they took, I think they took a book also. They stood there a long time.
Yes,
They were talking.
yes.
I was thinking, what are they talking? And
Sometimes this is like a reward from, I said like this, you know, this is a reward from Srila Prabhupada and from Shri Krishna. Those person are so kind. They are like honey, you know, and they will tell you, oh, don't give up, please. Always chant like this. When you chant, my mind becomes so calm, and I feel very, very good. I don't know what you are chanting. I don't understand, but my mind is becoming like peaceful, you know. And yeah, and I say yes, it's the purpose of this chanting is to make you very calm and happy.
yes,
So then, yeah, they take the book and they are very happy, and they always said, please continue to do what you are doing. This is very nice for all the people that are here. Some people perhaps will not, you know, look at you and care so much, but it's okay, Prabhu. They will say like this, it's okay, please continue. So I know this is Krishna. I know this is Srila Prabhupada, you know. They are,
that's really nice to
yeah,
hear.
they are encouraging and motivating me.
Because usually
So
people go against. So this is really nice that, because here, if we get someone singing on the street, someone who is not singing Sankirtan, they write on Facebook that, oh, in this street there is again some crazy person, he's singing all day.
you know, I have something for you. When I had the money, I will come to Finland and I will perform Kirtan.
Haribol, yes, Prabhu. Yes, thank you.
I don't care if I will be in jail or whatever. I will perform some Harinam Sankirtan in Finland. I thought of this, you know, today. I will, because, you know, I have this fire. I will do it anywhere, no problem.
Yes,
We
Prabhu.
are in hell, Prabhu. We are in hell, but we have the Hare Krishna mantra. We have the best weapon. So it's okay. As long as we are chanting sincerely, everything is okay. Everything is okay. I saw this every day. I saw this every day. Actually, when you stop chanting is where the troubles begin. When you stop chanting. But when you chant, Prabhu, and you chant with your heart, no problem. The people will laugh. The people will, the atmosphere will change. You can see it. You can see it.
Yes,
So,
Prabhu.
yes.
Yeah, I noticed a change in you also when you started to do this full time. Like when you started to do this like every day, then I noticed much more enthusiasm again.
Yes, Prabhu. This is so blissful.
Yes, Prabhu.
This
Yeah, now
is
it,
extremely blissful. Oh, I recommend every one of you to try to preach like this. You know, go on the street and just don't listen to this rascal mind, because the rascal mind will even say to me, you know, this morning, oh no, you don't need to go like there and don't chant. It's okay. You already done so much. And I said to him, I don't listen to you. I don't want to listen to you, rascal. I'm so fed up of you, actually. Please shut up. You don't know anything. I will go there and I will chant there. And that's all. I don't care if I distribute a book or whatever. I will chant for 1 or 2 hours straight. And that's all. And when you begin to chant, finish. Everything becomes blissful. Because the Lord will be by your side, you know. He will be there. This is guaranteed. He said in the Shastra. When you glorify him, when you chant his name, he will be just next to you. No problem. So we have to beat this mind, just like Baptist Danta Sarasvati said. We have to beat it, you know, hundreds of time, you know, in the morning and hundred of time in the evening. We have to beat it because of him, we don't preach. Because of him, we don't become Krishna conscious. So, yes, Prabhu. I will do this. I will save some money. I will come to Finland. I will.
Yes,
I want to. I want to taste the wonderful prasad that you offer, and I want also to meet you and Ero Prabhu, and I
yes,
want to do some preaching. You know, in Finland. Oh yes,
yes, we
I
are
would
waiting.
love to do that.
I will make movie from the trip.
Perhaps it will be my last time chanting, but it's okay.
No problem. It will be one of
It's for the good cause, you know. Sorry for this long talk, but yes, thank you very much, Prabhu, for.
Thank you for explaining all these experiences, Prabhu. It was really nice. It's always
Oh
nice,
yes,
inspiring for others also.
yes, I will try to you know, have a session where I can share those stories with you all. I will try to make it happen in a meeting. I will share those stories. There are so many, but Amoli Prabhu, he had so many stories now. Very nice also. So
yes, Prabhu.
we will try to make it happen in a meeting. It will be much more suitable for that kind of you know, talk. Thank you. Jai Shri Prabhupada. Thank you for asking.
This is, I think everyone should try to find their own way to do the book distribution. What is most suitable for them, they should try that way and then just do it over and over again. Whatever works for that person, he should try to find that way and do. There is so many ways to do this and different ways of approaching. Your way is different, Jad Prabhu's is different, and everyone can find one really effective way and always do that.
Yes. And this, actually, Prabhupada said, we should become an expert. So when you find your style, when you find your lane, I thought, yeah, I think this is what I should call it. When you find your style, you have to stick on it and just become an expert. You know,
Yes.
just try to practice every day, just like the japa, just like reading. Everything we should practice. Krishna consciousness is like a platform when we need to perform. You know, we need to practice, and then slowly you will see a change in you. First, this is for us. First of all, this is for our purification. First of all, then others get purified also in the process. But first, this is for ourselves. So we will see the change. We will see us transform and detach from material sense gratification. The first thing that you get detached.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. When
and
when one's
attached to the
brain is
service.
taxed- yes, Prabhu, when one's brain is taxed with how to do some service, then there is no space for sense gratification.
Actually, there is a space only for the service. You
Yes.
will think of it every
Yeah.
day. So it's very nice, actually. This is Krishna consciousness. So when you serve with faith and devotion, then you are on the transcendental platform. It is said in the Canto 7. I think, yeah, Canto 7. I forgot the chapter 15 or something like that. It is said that when you serve the spiritual master with faith and devotion, then you can transcend the mode of goodness and you can be on the transcendental platform, Shuddha Sattva. So this is more blissful. So when you do that very expertly, and you will definitely, Prabhu, first become detached and then be very blissful
Yes,
every
Prabhu.
day. So you become addicted to this process, and then you just want to serve every day. You don't want to skip one day. You skip one day, you feel so terrible. And then you begin to realize that, okay, I should not skip. I should always do it. And when you always do it, somehow you can manage, because this is not a bodily platform. This is transcendental. When you serve the spiritual master, it becomes transcendental. This is not bodily platform.
Yes, Prabhu.
I don't have any realization. I just give my experience. Yes, we can feel tired. I can feel tired. I can feel very exhausted sometimes. But
that's different.
yes,
but mind is not harassing you during that time. It's good feeling when your body is maybe tired from service, but your mind is fixed. Then at least you're not agitated. But when even if your body is really in good condition and energetic, if your mind is agitated, it's horrible condition.
Yes, miserable condition.
Yes, you try to focus on something, but the mind goes here and there and here and there. Yes, Prabhu.
Yes.
Like
So you recover much more quickly like this when your mind is fixed on the lotus feet of Srila Prabhupada, you know. So you will recover very quick. Sometimes I can, I don't want to talk so much, but sometimes my voice will break, you know, because I chant too much, sometimes for 4 hours and every day, and it will begin to break, you know. And then I say, oh, perhaps tomorrow I will skip. No, it will come back to normal.
Yeah.
I don't know how it happened so many times, Prabhu. And then I said in my heart, I said, oh, Srila Prabhupada, thank you very much. Thank you. This is his mercy. This is not me. I'm not the doer. I don't have this strength, Prabhu. I don't have this strength. I don't know. This is not me. So I go because of the mercy of Srila Prabhupada. And then I can see the result. And Amoli Prabhu is doing the same, and he can see the result in his spiritual life. He can see when he skip 1 day or 2 days, it's finished for him. His sadhana just becomes so meek, you know, like sometimes up, sometimes down, like this. But if he
the mind goes back to space,
yes,
it goes back there.
Yeah, but if you are engaged in seva, Prabhu, like this,
yes,
never up and down. You just become like this, and this is so blissful because we don't have this experience to become very peaceful always, you know. We don't have those experiences. Only when you serve Rishikesha, the master of the senses, then all your senses are very you know, blissful, you know, because you serve him and you serve his pure devotee. So of course you will become very blissful. So yes, we have to engage in seva. And now, because we will fall down, just like His Grace Nagopa Prabhu always emphasize, always stress upon, we have to preach. This is a necessity. If we don't preach, you just in a precarious position.
Yes,
very precarious position. So yeah, I hope I can keep going by the mercy of the devotee and Srila Prabhupada. And yes, Prabhu, I will keep going like this. You will always see me on the street every day. And every day you will see me chant, at least distribute one book. It's okay. Or even if I don't distribute, I will be on the street and I will chant. So this is the mood now.
Ribol. Yeah, this is
So thank you for this opportunity to talk, and I don't want to take too much time. We are waiting for His Grace, Prabhu. Yes.
yes, Prabhu. But
Okay.
Prabhu, is there something in the between?
I mean,
There is
yes, there is other sessions, but I would say we'll wait for Prabhu for another 10 minutes, perhaps. And then we'll go to the next session if Prabhu's unable to join, because Prabhu's very, very busy, you know,
yes,
with
Prabhu.
temple construction and so many works are going on.
Yes.
So
Now it's the
Prabhu is
most
extremely busy.
now
Yeah,
it's
the most busy person.
yeah, critical point of the temple.
Yes, Prabhu. So we'll wait for Prabhu for another 10 minutes. Prabhu said he'll join using Mataji's phone. So
Yes,
yeah,
Prabhu.
and after that we'll go forward with the next sadhana chart, group discussion and presentation. Yeah, so that's the thing. And yeah, actually, this is also very important. I was speaking with Prabhu just a week ago, and just as Jani Prabhu said, I mean, of course, I was telling Prabhu I am feeling so low, this and that. And always Prabhu just does one thing, you know, Prabhu just says, Sundar Gopal Prabhu says, if you do not preach, you will fall down for sure. So we must preach, actually, you see. So, and preaching doesn't mean you just speak to a devotee. Actually, for example, just like Jani Prabhu is doing to organize the sloka learning, that is also preaching. And then similarly, doing Sankirtan, that is also preaching. Or editing videos is also preaching. Yeah, all of these things are preaching. They're all on the absolute platform. But okay, of course, this is kind of my speculation, so you might not need to take it too much. But I'm thinking that actually when we physically like preach, like for example, speaking to a devotee, the mind is more controlled. Because if you see cleaning the temple hall is also preaching because it's transcendental. But while cleaning the temple hall, my mind is going elsewhere. Similarly, maybe even while doing Sankirtan, yeah, like, you know, my mind is going elsewhere. Like sometimes during Mangala Arati in the temple, especially if you're like really tired and then you're just chanting and then mind is going elsewhere. But if you're physically preaching, your mind cannot be anywhere else, right?
Yes,
It
Prabhu.
has to be like it's forced actually, like to be focused. So this is yeah. So this is generally more controlling for the mind, for the conditioned soul. So this is I just wanted to share this realization as well.
I believe the same can also be applied to book distributions as well, because if you're distributing books, your mind is also fixed in pretty much the same way. Like you have to also explain a little bit what the philosophy is, what, you know, you give them a card, for example, this is our
Yes,
group, this is
Prabhu.
our. If
Yeah,
you
that's
focus,
why book distribution is, you know, most effective because you have to tax your brain all the time, every second during that.
Yeah, that's true actually. And especially to do alone book distribution and Sankirtan is very difficult because even Srila Prabhupada said, go as a team, you know.
Yes, Prabhu.
Prabhupada said that. And even in our temple, we don't go alone, right? Like we usually go with the devotees. So what Jani Prabhu is doing, some days he's going alone. And of course, Amori Prabhu is helping him. And I believe Mataji is also there. But sometimes he's going alone. So that's very, very high level of determination. So hope to imbibe your sincerity to serve Prabhupada, Prabhu. So, very nice
But
service.
you know, just to like you said, when I'm alone in those environment, I become very fixed up in my mind, and I just know that I need to, you know, I need to preach, I need to chant very. I'm focused, you know.
Yes.
So this is a nice meditation for me to beat this mind, this rascal mind. Yeah, sometimes I just need to beat it because he just want to compromise, you know. Oh, don't do it, don't do it. It's okay. Just like this. But no, it's not okay. We are trapped here and we need to get out. And how to get out? To serve the spiritual master. So I really love when I'm with Amoli Prabhu and Mataji, Mahishli. But yeah, sometimes we have no choice. We need to preach in our town, so we don't see much together. Sometimes we need to preach alone, but it's okay. It's okay, Prabhu. The Lord is there.
Yes, bro. All glories to you, and all glories to the Reunion Island team also for helping you, set up the preaching center as advised by His Grace, Prahlad Bhakta Prabhu. And
Thank you, Prabhu. All glories
and
to Prabhu.
I hope you spoke with Prabhu as well. I believe
Yes,
last
Prabhu.
week.
Yes.
So
I had new instruction.
yes.
So, yes, I try to call him every week. I try to tell him about give him some report, and tell him about what we are doing. At least if I can do it every week, I will do it every 2 weeks like this. Yeah.
No, every week is good, right? Because in 2 weeks is a long time, right?
But
So
sometimes Prabhu is very busy, and I can't.
Yeah, you can message him.
Yeah. Well, yes, a message, but it's more. It's better to talk. It's better.
Yeah. No, I was saying you can message Prabhu, and then if you can, like, for example, I message Prabhu, like, Prabhu, can I speak with you? And maybe Prabhu says, as of now, it's a little busy, Prabhu. I'll call you back, or you can call me at this time. So you have a kind of
yes.
I have to call Prabhu now. Otherwise, maybe it's 2 weeks a long time, right? And I'm sure you might be doing a lot of improvements in every week is like improving. So Prabhu would also like to know, and then he would give you some more tips.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Every week is different. Yeah.
Every day is
I
also
don't know
different.
why it's going like this, but yes, it's very true.
Aditya Prabhu has also joined. Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dhanvat Pranam, our glory to Srila Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisances. Our glories to Srila Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, please accept my
Are you in the temple right now, Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu, I'm in the temple right now. Unfortunately, I'm not feeling well, so yeah.
Oh, is it? Okay. Is Prabhu there in the temple? Did Prabhu reach or?
Not yet, Prabhu, but I'm sure Prabhu should be here sometime soon.
Okay. Take care of your health, Prabhu. Happy to
Thank
hear
you.
you are in the temple.
I'm also
How is
happy that I'm in
Prabhu?
the temple. School?
Subham Prabhu, how is he doing?
Subham Prabhu is great. We had a lot of conversation yesterday. Very
Wow.
happy to his association. Very sincere devotee.
Very, very nice devotee. I only met him once during the Janmashtami. I mean, we were also there first. After that, could not. Krishna willing can come soon also.
I pray that you can come soon too, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu.
The admire goes for all the devotees.
So thank you so much for joining the Istagoshti, and please do stay along. I know your health is a little bit off right now, but you can hear the events and
I might have to leave in between, Prabhu, as I'll be traveling today, but I'll be there for the most of it.
Oh, you're traveling back to Chennai or Bangalore?
In Chennai, Prabhu, tomorrow I have my exams.
You studied?
Nope, I'll study tonight. Or
Or
maybe
you'll
I'll study
study
tomorrow
tonight?
morning. Tomorrow morning, I guess.
Okay. I'm sure you won't study and go to the exam, right?
I mean, but I'll manage though. I'll manage. The temple triumphs exams.
Yeah. You're very intelligent, Prabhu.
No.
First class.
Too much of flattery.
You
Too
top
much
the
of
exam.
flattery. Too much of
Okay.
flattery.
Anyways, take care, Prabhu, and stay as long as possible.
Yes, Prabhu.
And take rest. Yeah. We'll be having
Thank you, sir.
our sadhana chart, group discussion, presentation. All of these events are coming up, so they're very interesting events. So you can just hear.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay.
I'll try
Okay,
to stay
Prabhu.
prepared. Yes, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. Thank you for
Hare
joining.
Krishna,
Hare Krishna.
Prabhu. Pranam, Jai Sri Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. Also, who is Hare Krishna Prabhu? That is the name of a participant here.
Oh, he's Prasadam Prabhu.
Wow. Is it? Are you sure?
Yes, Prabhu.
Wow. I mean, to find out Pranjal Prabhu's existence is actually a very, very complicated task, I have to go through various different, it's like, I think nobody in the world can like hack him. He's very special. Very cannot find anything about him anywhere. Okay, I was just
Transcendental
impressed.
Trojan house, you know.
Yeah, he's fully transcendent. We will wait for another 3-4 minutes for Prabhu, and then if not, then we'll just go ahead in the next session. Wow, Shivaranj Prabhu is also glowing.
Haribol.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada. Very nice. Like, he's practically staying alone, basically with no one around him. His parents are like crazy, and his uncle is even more crazy. His school and everything is very, very demoniac. And he's still coming to the morning japa session and then participating in the Istagoshtis, you know, sometimes sleeping during the japa session also. And then, yeah, still very nice. So young, so lucky to get Krishna consciousness in this young age. I wish I was also like that, but I was doing all rascaldom in his age. Also, yeah, very, very nice sketch, Prabhu, very nice. And the artwork, it's a very, very unique style of artwork also, which we don't find that much anywhere else. Nice painting also. All the devotees really enjoyed, your artwork.
What is the name of the artwork, Prabhu, Shivansh Prabhu? The style, because the style of drawing is very, very nice.
He said,
Kerala.
Prabhu, it's Kerala style called mural art.
Oh, yes. Okay. Thank you very much, Prabhu. Thank you. It's very beautiful. I love it.
Anyone here experienced in how we can manage a group here in Austria? Because if I start a congregation of sorts, how do I manage it? How do I gather people and distribute books to them? Any tips anyone can share?
Whatever it may be, just speak to Prabhu, Whatever he tells you do, that is perfect.
Haribol.
And who all joined, by the way? Like, you meant some older persons or someone your age?
Actually, some of them are older people only. I think most of them are newly married people. And I went to that congregation there, that was going on between the Hindus. I took that opportunity to give them some Ram Katha directly from the Prabhupada books. And they really liked it. They really appreciated it. And they themselves approached me. I didn't approach them. They approached me. And I told them that I'm looking for people that are very serious, those who are really sincere and serious. And they said, yeah, they're very serious. So I told them, all right. So I'll speak to my senior and I'll ask him the next steps for creating a small group here in Austria for ISKM. And in that way, we may take things forward.
Did they all chant, Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu. Of course they chanted. Of course they chanted. I made them. They have to.
And
Every time
in
I
the
used
morning?
I think it was in the afternoon. Oh, sorry. It was in the evening actually, Prabhu. It was in the evening. The event was taking place at around 4:30 or something.
Okay.
The doors to that hall were open at 4:30, and then my katha began at like 5:30 or something. Yeah, 5:30. and it went on for 20 minutes. I literally preached the glories of Ram Nam and what the importance of chanting Hare Krishna. I gave them that, because the main thing is to get people to chant Hare Krishna, and a lot of them were chanting, especially also the first time I met them, I was greeting them with Hare Krishna Mataji, Hare Krishna Prabhuji, and they were also saying Jai Shri Krishna, Hare Krishna. So in that way, I tried my best to engage them in the chanting. That's very important. I told them that we can have some weekly kirtans at my home. My home is quite big, so I can accommodate at least 20 people to come together in kirtan, and we can. And my mother is also very enthusiastic to create some prasadam for them. So yeah, and we'll also ask them for some donations so that we can then get some books, and then those books we can just distribute to them, and then we can cultivate a small group here where at least they're reading, and I might even give them the Telegram group of the ISKM Vaishnav Sangha. Very nice. Please don't praise me. No one should praise me. Please don't praise me. I don't need any of this. I just want to make sure that I'm not doing anything unauthorized. So if anyone here can guide me,
the best will be His Grace Prabhu. So just wait his instruction and all will be perfect, So
yes.
very nice, Prabhu. Keep going, and yes, His Grace Prabhu will guide you, and everything will become fine. So I'm very happy to hear that.
I actually tried to preach in a different way. I tried my best to make sure that whatever I'm preaching is according to how Prahlad Bhakta Prabhu told us to do it. And surprisingly, it worked. I preached according to his instructions, and wow, I mean, yeah, so it really worked.
Of course, Prabhu.
Prahlad
This is
he knows how to attract people. So I just used his technique, and it all worked out just fine, Is like I didn't directly attack their philosophy. I just told them, yes, we can all get together and chant Hare Krishna together, do some kirtan, get some prasadam, I give a little bit of the philosophy also in the beginning, a little bit basics, And I didn't attack anything. In fact, none of them were at all inimical towards my katha or anything. Everyone was actually very happy that I went there, and they were, very glad that I was there and giving the katha. So I told them, please help me create some nice congregation here, if you're serious.
Are they Gujaratis, or where are they from generally?
They are kind of all around India. I didn't go much into detail by asking them where they're from as such. Of course, I think some people were native to Rajasthan, some were native to the south. Some were from the north, some were from the center. In fact, we have one Sindhi. I met one Sindhi, a woman there with her husband, and pretty much also from Madhya Pradesh, and just where I'm from, so we can relate. So my mother made nice friends with them, and we have also invited them to our home, just for a so-called love feast. So we'll discuss also plans to make some people here.
Hare Krishna Shivama Govinda Prabhu Dandat Pranam.
Krishna Shama Govinda
Prabhu Dandat Pranam. Please accept my humble obeisances. All grace to the Prabhu.
Very nice.
Dandavat Pranam.
I was hearing through Aditya Prabhu's phone. I just heard that you're doing some nice preaching program, Prabhu. Louis Prabhu. Very nice to hear that.
You all. Yes, Prabhu.
Haribol. Yeah.
Prabhu, any idea where Prahlad Prabhu is? Actually, Prabhu was here, and
Yeah, Prabhu's outside. Actually, he's driving now. He went to the city for some work.
Okay.
So he's coming back. He's on the way. He's coming back.
Right. So until then, you can take over the Istagoshti. I mean, you can.
Yeah. Until then, see.
All right. Yes, Prabhu. So we'll move on to the next event. Is that okay?
Yeah. What's the next thing? What happened so far? Very sure.
Okay. So far, we just finished our Kirtan, artwork, sloka recitation. Next is sadhana chart, top 10, then group discussion, and then presentation. Finally, Q&A. But I think before Q&A, Prabhu will be here, right?
Yeah, Prabhu will be there before Q&A.
Okay. All right, Prabhu. So if it's okay with you, we can move on to the next session.
But it will take some time to take over.
Yes, Prabhu. Can we go to the next one?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Okay, so Sami Prabhu, you can start to project the sadhana chart, the top 10 results from our site.
Where it is? Oh, here. Ribu, let's see. Okay, here is the top 4 with everyone having full 600 points. Jani Prabhu, Priyansh Prabhu, Luvesh Prabhu, and myself.
Rivo, Jai.
Oh, then there is Asit Kumar Prabhu with he's missing 1 point of the full points.
Didn't he recite? I think he recited a shloka, right? Where you can give him
Oh,
like
yes,
that.
Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. So Asit Kumar Prabhu is also included in the full points.
How did
Ribo.
Jan to get 800?
Yes, Prabhu.
Wow.
He did so
much. No, but perhaps it's like I'm how to say that when you do 2 times.
Yes, Prabhu.
The same. I think it's something like that.
That's why some devotees are 9 on 10, some devotees are 10 on 10, some devotees are 20 out of 10.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah, I was also
No need to
thinking.
grade them at all. No need to grade them at all. Jani Prabhu is in that category. Like some
No,
devotees,
not at all.
some are Madhyama, some are Uttama, some are even above Uttama. Anyway.
Then second place is Smruti Sambhava Mishra Prabhu, and also almost full points. This is also really high points, so it's not low points. It's only missing 32. So really high points, really nice Prabhu. And Shivransh Prabhu also, even though he's surrounded by so many NPCs to spamming and trying to interrupt his chanting and everything, still he had almost full points. Haribo.
Very nice. Shivansh Prabhu is doing wonderful.
Also Lebahang Prabhu. I think
Wow.
Prabhu also got really high points. I think maybe he missed one day. Could be like feeling. And Srikant Prabhu also always has over 400 points. That's really nice.
Jai.
Now these days, everyone in the top 10 are getting high points, so there is much less differentiation. No one is getting like super low
Very
points.
nice competition. It turns into competition among the devotees. All except the temple devotees were nowhere to be found in this list. We are all nowhere in the list. I don't know.
Yes,
We
even
are all beyond the list, Prabhu.
Manu
We are
Prabhu
all
make
10,000 points a day. So
Probably
much
we are
service, day in, day out.
Probably just deep down below. You cannot even find us.
Yes, Prabhu.
Regular sadhana.
We should put one onto the right side, 1 league for the temple devotees. They would get their own section having a competition.
Yeah, but number of hours of service, that is a question mark. Anyway.
Yes, Prabhu.
We have to see. Because it is difficult to count how many hours of service you actually do.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah, it's too difficult.
Depends on what counts as service, according to some people, sleep is also service. Some in very intelligent, great devotees, according to them, sleep is also service.
Yes, Prabhu. In this sadhana chart, only preaching related services counted.
Yeah.
But I think some could think that sleeping in temple is preaching related because you're preparing to preach.
No. Sleeping just means spacing out.
Yes, Prabhu.
Because we need to take little rest, but sleeping means spacing off. Sleeping more than 6 hours means spacing off. Yeah, Prabhu is here.
Prabhu.
Yeah,
So,
he will join very soon.
thank you everyone for filling for this week. Let's try to have some week that everyone has full points, at least 6 persons.
The gap is getting smaller, I've noticed.
Yes,
between
Prabhu. And it actually means to get over 500 points means that you chant every day 16 rounds in the morning, and you have to read 1 hour, you have to watch lectures 1 hour, and it also means that one has to have done some preaching service also almost 3 times of that week. So it's not so simple to get over 500 points. Even though everyone has got over that, it still requires a lot of effort.
Yeah, you can just do 1 hour each, That's how I do it.
Yes,
and then I get. It's actually not that difficult.
Yes,
I was such a fool, to think, oh, it's so difficult. Turns out it's just that.
Yeah, it's really a small difference. It's actually not, when one starts to do it, one could finish all these before 12 if he has a free day and he's engaged from 4 a.m. He can finish this before 12 a.m. All of this, hearing, also preaching, also the reading, everything can be finished before 12. So it's not actually too difficult, but if for beginning, it might be difficult. Because, yeah.
And Prabhu,
Yes, Prabhu.
I think we should add reading session as extra points. People will start joining.
Yes, Prabhu, but this was discussed before, but it was not added. I don't remember why, but it was included in the reading.
Yeah,
So,
actually, it was not added because many persons have different schedules,
yeah.
right?
Yeah,
For
that's right.
example, like some devotees might have work until 7, 7:38. Some devotees might have some other things that they must do, like, something that they're kind of forced to do
Yes, Prabhu.
with regards to family or whatever. So because of that, for them, in that particular space of time, they cannot join in. So then it would be unfair for them. So yeah, so
Okay,
that is
Prabhu.
yeah. Yes, Prabhu. Okay, so thank you so much, Sami Prabhu, for projecting. Thank you very much. So, Sami Prabhu, can we go for the next session, group discussion?
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay. Can you just paste the topic in the Zoom chat like twice or thrice so that everyone gets notified? And I'll read the rules. So kindly everyone be attentive. Kindly listen to these rules and the time limit also. Okay, so I'll start to read now. I hope my voice is audible and clear. Is it so, Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu, you are audible.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Prabhu. Okay. So the group discussion, the topic is, can a devotee engage in material activities and still progress spiritually? So Sami Prabhu he has given it down below. And the rules, these are also very important. So kindly listen to them very attentively because there's a strict time limit which we have to follow. So the first rule is the maximum time limit for group discussion is 20 minutes. So every devotee speaking should be mindful of this and should not speak for more than 1 or 2 minutes at a time. So make sure you keep your point short and precise and don't give like a huge paragraph explanation. Keep it point to point and keep it precise. Okay. Second, the group discussion will be informal. So devotees should not, they need not kind of raise their hands to speak in Zoom, or they should not like ask permission. It's just like a friendly kind of discussion with devotees. So just like how you would speak with your friends, the same way here, but this is for the pleasure of Srila Prabhupada to improve our preaching ability, right? So just find the appropriate time gap. And even if you find that another person's maybe his point was not clear, you can ask him question to make it more clear. And then you can also add extra points on top of the other devotee. Okay, so it's informal. You have to just find the appropriate time gap and speak. So devotees can either disagree or agree or add on to the points mentioned by the previous devotee as well. So we do not just need to agree. So because sometimes what happens is we all just say yes, 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 yes. But that's not how it happens in real life situations, right? So someone else might, for example, if you're preaching, somebody might oppose you, or someone may like just in a friendly manner add on to your point. Or so same way we have to reciprocate it here as well. So if you want to disagree or agree, you can do so, but make sure to back it up by Shastra. And by Shastra, we mean Srila Prabhupada's books, lectures, conversations, and whatever you heard from our ISKM senior devotees who are strictly representing Prabhupada. Okay. And this is also an important point. So devotees are not advised, actually, they're not advised, but devotees are advised not to speak from what ISKCON devotees have spoken or their works, because they have disobeyed Prabhupada and they have no use in the spiritual field. So don't speak from what one has heard from ISKCON, okay? So these are the rules. So if the rules are clear, well and good. If anybody has any doubts, you can ask me now. Any doubts? Okay. So Sami Prabhu, you can start the timer for 20 minutes. And Luvesh Prabhu, you can start the timer for 12 minutes before you, we planned prior, right, to ask one of the special questions which you prepared. So you set it up for like 12 minutes before you launch. And Sami Prabhu, you can set it up for 20 minutes. And
yes, Prabhu.
Okay, so I will just start. And all the devotees who haven't spoken, like Ajay Prabhu, Lebohang Prabhu, Dharani Prabhu, of course, Dharani Prabhu is in his home, but Shrikant Prabhu, Pranjal Prabhu, Aditya Prabhu, Asit Prabhu, Priyansh Prabhu, please do speak up, please do speak up and share your points and yeah, and what you learned from Prabhupada books and from lectures. Okay, so okay. So we'll start in 3, 2, 1. Okay. Hare Krishna. So the topic is, can a devotee engage in material activities and still progress spiritually? So can we be engaged with various material occupations and actually make any kind of progress spiritually? Because I just heard recently from somewhere that in order to practice spirituality, we have to completely give up material life. But I'm not sure about it. Can anybody just help me out? Maybe what do you have to say, Ajay Prabhu, Ajay Singh Prabhu?
Yeah, Prabhu, what I've heard from Prabhupada, from his instructions is that, someone to begin with Krishna consciousness or his spirituality, basic, it's not that we have to fully surrender and then, leave everything and then start with the spirituality. That's not the case. When we listen to Prabhupada's instructions, his emphasis is on chanting and reading his books. That's when he gradually, builds his faith and he, starts his spirituality from there. So, at the very beginning stage, to leave everything and start his spirituality or Krishna consciousness, I don't think so that really makes a sense. But just following Prabhupada's instructions, like chanting, if not 16 rounds, if someone who's just starting, he can just start with 2 rounds, 4 rounds, 8, 6, 8, and then then he can get to his 16 rounds. But reading Prabhupada's book is very important, at least for the initial stages, to understand completely. So yeah, this is my point of understanding.
I think Lord Krishna says in chapter 18 about renunciation that any renunciation that is performed, any kind of acts of sacrifice, charity, and penance that are just given up and are not actually advised in 18.5. Basically, because since we are in this material world, we're conditioned by the 3 modes of material nature, and we have to dovetail our activities towards the spiritual activities. And then even though we do material activities, the result of that activity should be like offered to the Lord. So that's actually mentioned in 18.6, like subsequent text, that all the activities should be performed without attachment or any expectation of result. They should be performed as a matter of duty. So even though we have material activities on one side and spiritual activities on the other side, all the material activities, like what we see through our eyes, what we hear, what we speak, and also what we work, all of them should be offered to the Lord, and then that actually makes it perfect.
Yes, Prabhu. A devotee can engage in the material activities and still progress spiritually. Material activities can be performed in a way that aligns with the spiritual principle. And by seeing them as opportunities for service, cultivating devotion, and remaining mindful of Krishna. When a devotee performs action without attachment to the results and maintains a connection to spiritual practices, they can continue to grow spiritually. In this connection, there is a sloka in Bhagavad Gita 3.14, which goes like Yajnarthat karmano nyatra lokayam karma bandhanaha tadartham karma kunteya mukta sangha samachara. Whatever we do, we have to do it as a sacrifice to Krishna, which is otherwise known as Yajnaswara. In this way, we will never entangle in that material activities and progress spiritually. This is my point of view.
But
Prabhu.
I have one question. If I'm an Olympic runner and my duty is to run a lot, so should I do that? I should do that, right? Because Krishna says in the Bhagavad Gita that one should not give up the work born of his nature. So I'm a runner. My nature is to run. So should I give up that or should I continue? I think I should continue.
So we have first of all we have to consult three things: sadhu, guru, and shastra. In this way, first of all, we have to take their advice. What actually sadhu, guru, and shastra say. If according to sadhu, guru, and shastra, the activity which we are doing is in line with the
Yes,
yajna.
Prabhu.
Yes,
But I checked. Shastra said that if one is kshatriya, he can do sporting. So is that correct?
yes, bro.
That in the Shastra they said that the kshatriyas they can do sporting and athletic things. So I'm following Shastra also. And I don't have a guru, so what should I do then? Can I do that material activity?
Okay, well, I can see your point, but let's look at the example of that one thief that Narnamuni met.
Yes, yeah, thief is
because
not
the thief, he was very much trying to maintain his family, and in this way, Narnamuni just questioned him. Okay, you're maintaining your family. Can you ask them, who's going to take your sins? Oh, of course, my family's going to take my sins. No problem. My wife, she's going to be the first one. Ask her. She says, no, I'm not. You're actually going to be maintaining all this sinful reactions. And then he goes on to ask the son. And then the son, he's like, okay, well, you're my father, so you're supposed to take care of me. Why should I take your responsibility? So he goes back to Narnamuni, and so therefore he's just thinking, Narnamuni, basically, I'm just, accumulating all the sins. Of course, he has that tendency to steal, and that's his profession. And someone can say, well, my profession is stealing, right? But that work has to be pure. It has to lead to remembering Krishna. So that thief, he was actually advised by the sadhu, Narnamuni, to chant Hare Krishna. So once he chanted Hare Krishna, he became purified and his activities became purified. So anything that is like unneeded, like even sports, later on he just dropped. But this is on the advice of the sadhu. But purification will be there. And I would have to say, is this sufficient? I was just adding this point that people can ask and say that I steal for a living, but yet, their activities, they actually don't lead back to remembering Krishna. Even just running, you can use that as an excuse just for sense gratification. But what is actually the results? Are you remembering Krishna more? Or are you just, in the name of Krishna consciousness running 100-meter.
But when I win the gold medal, I give everything to Krishna. So is it purified?
Yeah, you give glory to Krishna and everything. I'm not saying no, but at the end of the day, you have to still remember Krishna.
Did anyone quote 18.11? Not sure.
It says, it is indeed impossible for an embodied being to give up all activities, but he who renounces the fruits of action is called one who has truly renounced.
And then the purport, just the 2 lines in the purport.
Where it says,
Can I read it or you'll read it?
yes, Prabhu, you can read.
It is said in the Bhagavad Gita that one can never give up work at any time. Therefore, he who works for Krishna and does not enjoy the fruit results, who offers everything to Krishna is actually a renouncer.
Yes, Prabhu.
Those 3 lines.
So Asid Prabhu gave the point that one has to check these things through Sadhu Shastra Guru, but what in a situation if one is not yet, he has maybe Guru, but he's not initiated yet and he's working somewhere, how should he check that is his work proper? Is he doing the right thing or is he doing...
By the sadhu, actually. Because Narada Muni, he's a sadhu. So he's able to guide. So in your situation, whoever's a sadhu, you may be associating with Prabhupada through his books, and that's the guru. But the sadhu, he can actually explain to you what is actually necessary and what is not necessary for your advancement.
So one should not ever decide his own occupation by himself. He has to always consult to someone who is more advanced. Is it like this?
Yes, because we can see the example of Bharat Maharaj. He became a deer. Why has he become a deer? He hasn't offended his guru. And he was on the highest platform above. Oh, he was on Baba stage. But we can see in one purport, it says that because he did not consult his guru. So what to speak about not consulting the sadhu or sastra? So in this way, all these are equally independent and dependent on each other, meaning that we have to follow these. We have to consult these. Otherwise, you just... Yes, tell me.
How do we answer to devotees, like some people who are following sadhus and saying that it's because Prabhupada had a pharmacy business, I can also open a pharmacy business?
That's your mental speculation. Because again, you still have to be guided. Bharat Maharaj, he's following Dharma. Yes, I'm a king, and this deer took shelter of me, so therefore I have to take care of this deer. But what happened to his spiritual life? Finish, Walong. Walong in Tagalog means finish. So just because you think that, okay, it says here that it confirms my mental speculation. But if the sadhu and guru is added to the equation and they tell you a further clarification based on your situation, then yes, you'll get the guidance that you need. But if you just say that, yes, it says here in this sastra, so I'm just going to use this, cherry pick it, and I'm just going to do some Sanskrit application. So you're actually not following guru, you're following your mind.
So back to the main question. So is it that if one person is doing some occupation that he has decided himself and he's doing devotional service at the same time, can those go hand in hand? Or does he have to quit what he's doing and then start devotional service from zero? Or can he continue doing that if he's a pharmacist, for example? Or how should it go then?
Well, actually, you see, Prabhu, okay, first of all, I mean, even before addressing this question, I'd just like to speak about the previous one. So first of all, what is work? Work is basically what is given by Krishna, right? So the Varnashram system, anybody engaged in the Varnashram system is engaged in work, okay? Anyone else who's engaged in any other activity is actually not working. He's engaged in Ugra Karma, meaning useless. He's simply wasting his valuable human form of life. So what is work, what is not work? These two things are to be understood. Okay. So for example, if one is a honest Vaishya, right, you will not find such persons these days. It's Kali Yuga, right? But if someone, rare person, he's genuinely trying to cultivate crops and he's having cows and then he's giving 50% of his earnings to the service of the Vaishnavas, yes, that is what you call work. But if a person is, let's say, running, or if a person is studying in university like me, or if a person is doing, for example, anything else, like, for example, he's having this kind of contracting business or whatever, this is actually Ugra Karma. You see, this is not mentioned in the Shastras that one has to work like a dog for bread. Okay. That being said, since this is Kali Yuga, everything is just upside down, right? So, okay, so first of all, we understood what is work, what is not work. But now everybody who came to Prabhupada was doing Ugra Karma, right?
Yes, Prabhu.
So the point is Prabhupada now answering, now coming forward with this particular question, which you just asked, that can a person continue devotional service as well, or first he has to quit? Well, actually, param drishtva nivartate, right? So unless and until one experiences a higher taste, a higher spiritual bliss, he cannot give up this inferior material sense gratification, right? So the point is, in whichever condition one is, he can do devotional service. Because what? Mame Vamsho Jiva Loke Jiva Bhuta Sanatana. We are all eternal, fragmental part and parcels of Krishna, right? So our eternal duty is to serve him. But somehow or other, we've forgotten this relationship, right? And we are suffering here with our mind and senses. So in order for us to come out of this illusory attachment, and actually hold on to Krishna consciousness in determination and be fixed up, that requires a time, it requires a cushioning time, because we've been conditioned from time immemorial and suddenly give up everything and become sannyas. That is not possible. So what Prabhupada advises is that whatever you're doing, just chant Hare Krishna and read Srila Prabhupada's books. So the point is, intellectually, then the person who's practicing, after some time, when he's still in this material circumstance, but he's still chanting and hearing, then he himself understands that no, what nonsense am I doing? This is not what human life is for, and I'm actually just wasting my time. And then, by the association of devotees, he comes to the stage of renunciation. But until then, we cannot expect from 1 second one gives up all of his conditioning and takes up to Krishna consciousness. Whatever state one's in, he has to practice Krishna consciousness, because that is his eternal occupational duty. And by experiencing a higher taste, he'll come out of this material, like material condition. Just like you said, right? The runner. Well,
Yeah.
actually, if one goes and tells the runner, you're doing rascaldom, then he'll just have a bad impression on the devotees.
Yes,
But if we somehow engage him in Krishna's service, make him honor Prasadam, chant Hare Krishna, then after 1 or 2 years, he'll understand this is nonsense. The body is anyway going to perish. What am I doing? And then maybe he will surrender more towards Krishna. So I'm sorry for speaking a little bit overboard. And
So
sorry
this,
for that, but Luis, too, you can.
so this
I
can
can
do have
hand in
I
hand.
do have questions, several questions
Yes,
based on
Prabhu.
this.
But
But I want to hear.
conclude quickly that
Yes, but
so this can go
Group of
hand in hand in the beginning stage, but when one becomes more advanced, the other one, the material thing, will automatically vanish slowly. So we are now at that conclusion.
If one is sincere,
Yes,
and
Prabhu.
he is taking proper guidance from the devotees, right? Many
Yes.
people say Prabhupada, but then they don't want, I'm sure, even we discussed, right? In UK, there's a group, they say Prabhupada, but then they don't agree with any senior devotees. So what is the point? This is not parampara system. So if one is taking advice from the senior devotees and sincerely trying to develop Krishna consciousness, then yes. Otherwise,
Yes.
not possible.
Yes, okay, now Manu Prabhu.
So 2 points.
Luis Prabhu.
Oh no, please, Manu Prabhu, you can go on. Maybe you can conclude.
No, I was just going to ask some questions. First question is, where can you define or at least refer to a verse that mentioned about what you were saying about Ugra karma? Anything that's outside a Varnashram system engagements. And then also, how can you give a label of Ugra karma for something that is naturally inclined for someone? Let's say sporting, for example. Running, people loved, some people would like to run, and that is a natural inclination. Anything that is artificial, it is hard work. But anything that is natural, and it comes, then how can we define it as Ugra karma?
Well, you see, regarding the verse, Prabhu, I'm sure Sundar Prabhu has quoted this verse many times, that Vishnu or Krishna is satisfied as long as the system of Varnashram Dharma is followed. I do not remember at the back of my mind the exact quotation. Maybe Sami Prabhu could find it. But the point is, as long as the Varnashram Dharma is followed, Krishna is satisfied, right? And Krishna also says that he is the one who establishes the system, Chaturvarnya Maya Shushtam Guna Karma Vibhagasa. So, yeah, so these two verses I just remember in the back of my mind, but I do not remember the exact sources. I'm sorry for that. And your second question was regarding to the natural inclination. Well, the whole problem is the natural inclination, because we are all eternal part and parcels of Krishna, wanting to serve Krishna. Jivara Swarupa Hai Krishna Nityadas. We are all eternal servants of Krishna. But because we have conditioned from time immemorial, this natural tendency of love of God, it has gotten so perverted that we are so much. Okay, there's this verse in Bhagavatam as well, which states that the conditioned soul is naturally inclined to illicit sex, meat eating, gambling, and intoxication. So similarly, all of these conditioning can come out in various different ways, right? So the whole problem is a natural inclination. So that is the problem now. I wouldn't say the natural inclination, but like the secondary inclination, which we've taken as the natural one. I don't know if it makes sense, but yeah, so we are trying to get out of this problem. So that is why we must engage in Krishna's service. So I hope, of course, I don't want to speak so much about this because all the other devotees also need to speak up. But just to answer it short, Prabhu, is that okay?
Yeah, actually, that was very nice.
Yes, Prabhu.
Thank you.
Okay, so 2 points. 2 points before I share, drop the bomb question. Now, point number one, one verse very much overlooked in the Bhagavad Gita is the one I actually chanted in the beginning for the shloka recitation, which is Bhagavad Gita chapter 2, verse 44. भोगैश्वर्य प्रसक्तानां तया परिहृत चेतसां व्यवसायात्मिका बुद्धिः समाधौ न विधीयते. In the minds of those who are too attached to sense enjoyment and material opulence and who are bewildered by such things, the resolute determination of devotional service to the Supreme Lord does not take place. So this means that the whole purpose of spiritual life is to decrease our materialism and increase our Krishna consciousness. That is the main point of spiritual life. And if we are increasing our materialism alongside our sadhana, then that's a contradiction. That poses a contradiction, and that cannot actually. And so the resolute determination of devotional service, bhakti yoga to Krishna, doesn't actually take place. So if you're increasing side by side materialism also, you cannot expect your devotional service to come to fruition. And secondly, one very important word which Prabhupada uses and is actually also overlooked many times is the word prescribed. What does prescribed mean? Which means our duties are, like Manu Prabhu said, for example, our duties are to be dictated by what the spiritual master advises us. And so what he advises is that prescription, hence prescribed duties. So this prescribed word is very important that Prabhupada uses. Prescribed means it's a prescription for us to purify ourselves, to cure ourselves of that great material disease of avaroga, which is constant cycle of repeated birth and death, So these are the 2 points I wanted to raise before I dropped the bomb question. Now the bomb question is as follows. Namely, why is living a simple life often linked with spiritual growth and Krishna consciousness? Why is a simple life often linked with spiritual growth? This is the main question.
I think if you lead a simple life, you are essentially reducing your eating tendency to eat, tendency to engage in material sense gratification, and by doing that, you're actually becoming renounced more and more, and you're leaving the material conception of your body like I and me slowly because of doing that, and then because of doing that, your ability to realize that you are the soul and not the body actually practically manifest. That's what I think, Prabhu.
Any thoughts from the new bhaktas?
Aditya Prabhu, maybe you have something to share? Aditya Prabhu is there? No? Maybe Ajay Prabhu. Ajay Prabhu, you have something to share in this matter?
Yes, Prabhu. So now the question, why is living a simple life often linked to spiritual growth? Okay, so the first basic point which we can understand is
the material opulences cannot go hand in hand with our spirituality. Let's say a rich man, or someone who is a very rich, he will not try to understand Krishna consciousness, or it's very difficult. It's usually the poor, someone who is really poor materially, or someone who is in middle class, they can understand God. Okay, rich people are mostly puffed up, and it's due to their opulences. They are all puffed up, and they don't have that humbleness, or understanding, or need. They don't feel that it's a need to understand who is God. So that's one of the point. So material, and as long as we are we don't have a simple life, all these opulences, they definitely doesn't lead us to having a simple life. So it doesn't go hand in hand with our spirituality. So being simple living and high thinking, that is what is given an importance in Krishna consciousness. So this is what I think, Prabhu.
Lebo Prabhu, would you like to share something on this topic?
Now, I was actually looking at the verse 3.2726. It is regarding the living and spiritual. Yes. The question is regarding, can I look at it again? You can read the translation, I think, and then the purport last paragraph. It defines the one who builds a skyscraper and then the one who builds a temple. I'm not sure if it's in line with what we're speaking about.
3:27:26.
Yes, it's about.
Is this right one? Yes, this is kind of a little bit related to the original question.
So, a candidate for spiritual advancement must be non-violent, must follow in the footsteps of great acharyas, must always remember the nectar of the pastimes of the Supreme Personality of Godhead, must follow the regulative principles without material desire, and while following the regulative principles, should not blaspheme others. A devotee should lead a very simple life and not be disturbed by the duality of opposing elements. He should learn to tolerate them. Yes. Now, Levo and Prabhu, what in your good opinion, or at least what you are from what you are presenting from Prabhupada's books, is the link between a simple life and spiritual growth? Like, how does reducing our thinking capacity into complicated subject matters materially and initiating the growth of our spiritual advancement? Namely, how exactly is a simple life linked with our growth in Krishna consciousness? What is the link between the two?
Oh, it is the link. Hey, I don't want to mentally speculate, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. So I want to add something.
Yes, Prabhu.
Like Chaitanya Mahaprabhu says, "Bhala na khaiba, bhala na pariba." So in that point, actually, Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Prabhupada used to mention that one should not dress very well and live a simple life, because if we are dressing ourselves very well, then we are attracting others to ourselves, and it is an offense. That is the main offense we are doing, and if we are doing that offense, we are naturally actually means we are declining in our spiritual growth. And another thing Kunti Maharani also mentions in chapter Canto 1. Kunti Maharani says, Canto 1, chapter 8, verse number 26. The translation is, "My dear Lord, your Lordship can easily be approached, but only by those who are materially exhausted. One who is on the path of material progress, trying to improve himself with respectable percentage, great opulence, high education, and bodily beauty cannot approach you with sincere feeling. That is the main point, Prabhu. So for this, we have to live a very simple life. That's why Chaitanya Mahaprabhu mentions that bhalana khaiba bhalana pariba. Yes, Prabhu. Hare
Yeah,
Krishna.
yes, Prabhu. I think you answered the point actually quite nicely with regards to the link. So the link is, I believe, according to what you presented, is that simple attracts simple, meaning to completely reduce our desires for sense gratification can actually help in the process of attracting like-minded devotees. And then they can come together as a congregation and advance together in Krishna consciousness. So you actually answered it very nicely, Prabhu. Thank you for.
Okay, so now anybody who would like to conclude, you can conclude with the first question about this session, and then what we've spoken in the middle, and then also at the end about simple living and high thinking. So anyone who would like to conclude from the points which were spoken, and also for 2 minutes to 2 to 3 minutes, anybody who would like to conclude? Vivek Prabhu, would you like to conclude, Prabhu?
Yes, bro. Like I will try, bro.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yes, like first, whatever the duty we do in material world, we have to do for that. We have to like what we say. We have to renounce the result to the work for the satisfaction of the Supreme Lord. So. We can purify our intelligence, and by controlling the mind we can determine to the Supreme Personality of Godhead to progress in spiritual life, and control the sense gratification attachments, and we can learn how to detach, and all it will be all our senses will be purified when we connect to the Supreme Personality of Godhead, and then I know this, so we can continue to conclude. So I don't know that. So
Okay, thank you very much.
Giving the result for Krishna's, so we can purify our pride, lust, anger, and then we can improve our devotion service to the Supreme Personality of Godhead. So in this way we can we can engage in material life to spiritual growth. Thank you, bro. If I did any wrong things, please forgive me, bro.
A very nice conclusion. I'm so sorry for interrupting you in between, but thank you so much, Prabhu. And yeah, actually, Luvesh Prabhu wrote a small summary. I mean, if possible, is it possible for you to read? He wrote in the chat the summary in point by point manner.
Yes,
You would
Prabhu.
like to read?
Yes, I can do that. So, number one, the spiritual master decides our sphere of activities. This point was raised by Manu Prabhu. Point number two, always think of Krishna as you perform your prescribed duties. This was a point noted by Dharani Prabhu. Point number three, one can never give up work. So, better to work for the satisfaction of the spiritual master and Krishna. This point was raised by Labahang Prabhu. Point number four, three main reference points to determine our prescribed duties, namely Shastra, Guru, and Sadhu. That is also raised by Manu Prabhu. Point number five, the true meaning of spiritual life and how our duties are prescribed by the spiritual master. This point was raised by me. Point number six, renunciation of sense gratification as the goal of Krishna consciousness. This point was raised by Shrikant Prabhu. Point number seven is simple living, high thinking. This avoiding of the complexities of entangled life in the material world. This point was raised by Ajay Prabhu. Point number eight, the difference between the materialist and the spiritualist, meaning one entangles himself in the complexities of the laws of material nature, whereas the devotee cuts through those entangling knots, trying to make his life simple. So this point was raised by Lebohang Prabhu again. And finally, point number nine, Simple attracts simple, meaning to completely reduce our desires for sense gratification attracts devotees, which leads to devotee association. This point was raised by Priyank Prabhu.
Thank you very much for reading, Lavesh Prabhu as well. Thank you very much, Vivek Prabhu, for giving the nice summary. Next week's Istagoshti, hope to hear more from you. So thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
Vivek Prabhu.
Thank you so much.
Okay. So Antariksh Prabhu has joined. Hare Krishna. Thank you for joining, Antariksh Prabhu. Hope you're doing well. Okay.
Hey, Hare Krishna, may I share some verses from the 7th canto, 15th chapter on
Yes,
the
Prabhu,
subject of simplicity?
Yes, Prabhu, sure, of course.
I can't copy and paste here, but we can start in 7:15, verse number, let's see, 15.
7:15 verse 7:15.
15. Yes.
Yes, Prabhu. But yes, I'm also thinking one thing that, because we're saying we should be simple, living, high thinking, but then the Krishna conscious movement has we have big cars, we have everything. So what about that?
Yeah.
So we can look at these verses here.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, I have one purport also that I want to show.
So even if a man is poor, he should not endeavor to improve his economic condition just to maintain his body and soul together, or to become a famous religionist, just as the great python, although lying on one place, not endeavoring for his livelihood, gets food it needs to maintain the body and soul. One who is desireless also obtains his livelihood without endeavor. I wanted to just like go verse by verse also, but there was this one verse I wanted to find. I couldn't find it in this chapter, but I'll continue. Verse number 16. One who is content and satisfied and who links his activities with the Supreme Personality of Godhead, residing in everyone's heart, enjoys transcendental happiness without endeavoring for his livelihood. Where is such happiness for a materialistic man who is impelled by lust and greed, and who therefore wanders all directions with desire to accumulate wealth? So in this one, it's very nice, very, very explicit that one who links his activities, that's one answer to the question automatically. We didn't even have to like look so far, just like to the next verse. So linking our activities to the Lord is also simplicity. So because everything is Krishna's energy. And then next verse, 17. For a person who has suitable shoes on his feet, there's no danger even when he walks on pebbles and thorns. For him, everything is auspicious. Similarly, one who is always self-satisfied, there is no distress. Indeed, he feels happiness everywhere. This is also simplicity, happiness. And that happiness should be everywhere where we go. So just being satisfied is in itself shoes to pass through the thorns of this life. And going to verse number 18. My dear king, a self-satisfied person can be happy even with only drinking water. However, one who is driven by senses, especially by the tongue and genitals, must accept the position of a house dog to satisfy his senses. And who does this remind you of just by reading this verse? Dhritarashtra. Such an addicted person. Such an addicted person that he just became a dog to a person who he tried to kill. And that very same person killed hundreds. How many sons did Bhima kill? Like more than like 90, probably. So someone can correct me on that. But, like that is the position. That is the position that we're trying to avoid. You have to do some complicated mental gymnastics in order to be in that position. And simplicity keeps you away from that position. It keeps you in a higher plane without even endeavoring for that. Because as Bhagavad Gita, chapter 9:22, Krishna carries what you lack and maintains what you have. He carries you up. And then going to verse number 19, because of greed, for the sake of senses, the spiritual strength, education, austerity, and reputation of a devotee or brahmana who is not self-satisfied dwindles and his knowledge gradually vanishes. This is the power of greed. Even a devotee, a brahmana, everything that they may have is gone immediately. It dwindles, vanishes. The bottom in verse number 20. Strong bodily desires and needs of a person disturbed by hunger and thirst are certainly satisfied when he eats. Similarly, if one becomes very angry, that anger is satisfied by chastisement and its reactions. But as for greed, even if a greedy person has conquered all the directions of the world or has enjoyed everything in the world, still he is not satisfied. So I would like to end it here. This was something that kind of was very important to me, these messages and everything. So I don't know what my words meant, but these words of Sastra, these are very heavy, and I believe that, and I pray that I imbibe at least some of these instructions. So I hope this helped.
Yes, Prabhu, thank you for sharing. I took some new notes also.
Okay, all glories to Srila Prabhupada.
Jai Shri Prabhupada. Okay, Kartik Prabhu, what is the next?
Yeah, I mean, you also wanted to show something, right, Prabhu? Some purport you were saying?
Yes, Prabhu, there was one purport that was interesting about this, because I was asking that when we preach, should we become more simple or should we become not simple to attract others who are not simple? So in which way we should do? That was my point I wanted to discuss, but we don't need to go there if the time is low. So it's not too
Yeah, I think this could be for the Q&A, right? This could be for the Q&A.
Yes, Prabhu.
When Prahlad Prabhu joins, you could ask Prabhu about this
Yes,
this
Prabhu.
question.
But there was just one purport that was related to that, but I can show it later, like you said.
Yeah, okay, bro. Yes, bro. Thank you, bro. So
Yes.
the next event, I mean, first of all, thank you, dear devotees, for your very nice, group discussion. Thank you, every single devotee, for participating. And we really do hope that we'll get more and more devotees actually participating in the future sessions. Especially the new devotees, we would like you to speak up, as Prahlad Prabhu oftentimes encourages, and he also instructs all the new devotees to speak up. So kindly do speak up, whatever it is. You can share whatever you've learned from Prabhupada books and whatever you learned from Sundar Gopal Prabhu's classes, so on and so forth. And this time also we stuck to the time limit, so it was very nice. Thank you, Luvesh Prabhu, for the question that you prepared. Thank you, Sami Prabhu and Manu Prabhu, for encouraging all the devotees and asking various questions to actually engage all of us. So since it's a virtual platform, sometimes we can space off, but provided there are repeated questions by devotees, then it feels more engaging. So thank you so much, everybody. And the next session will be the presentation. So this week we have a presentation by Priyansh Prabhu. He has prepared a very beautiful PowerPoint also for presentation purposes. And his topic is the art of preaching. So Priyansh Prabhu, are you here?
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Srila Prabhupada.
Dandavat Pranam, all glories to Prabhupada. So is your Wi-Fi okay as of now, Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu, now it's okay.
Yeah, if your Wi-Fi is okay as of now, you please start screen sharing, and also it will be much more nice if you could have your camera on also. So yes, Prabhu. Wow, Hare Krishna Studio ki jai. Yeah, and you please start screen sharing, and when you're ready, you can start, Prabhu. Keep all the rules and the time limit in mind. Okay, thank you. Hare Krishna.
Yes, Prabhu. Sami Prabhu, can you give me so that I can share my screen?
Yes, Prabhu.
Prabhu, my screen is visible.
Yes, Prabhu. All
Yes,
clear.
Prabhu.
Thank you so much. Prabhu, only the presentation is visible, right? Or all other things are hidden or what?
Everything is visible.
You have to go full screen if you want only the presentation, Prabhu.
Yeah, you have to go for the slideshow part.
Now it's okay, Prabhu, right?
Yeah, now okay, now okay.
Very well.
Thank you so much, Karthi Prabhu. Thank you so much, His Grace Prahlad Prabhu, for giving me this opportunity to present. So, for my first presentation, I have taken much time. I will try my best to finish it within 20 minutes maximum, not more than that. Forgive me for my offenses I will do in my presentation. Thank you so much, all the devotees, for giving me this opportunity and kindly hearing from me. So I'll start now. ॐ ज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मिलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः श्रीचैतन्यमनोभीष्टं स्थापितं येन भूतले स्वयं रूपा कदा मह्यं ददाति स्वपदान्तिकं वन्देऽहं श्रीगुरो श्रीयुतापदकमलं श्रीगुरं वैष्णवांश्च श्रीरूपं साग्रजातां सगणरघुनाथं वितं तां सजीवं साद्वैतं सावधूतं परिजनसहितं कृष्णचैतन्यदेवं श्रीराधा कृष्णपादान् सहगण ललिता श्रीविशाखान्वितांश्च हे कृष्णा करुणा सिन्धु दीनबन्धु जगत्पते गोपेश गोपिका कान्ता राधाकान्ता नमस्तुते तप्त काञ्चन गौराङ्गी राधे वृन्दावनेश्वरी वृषभानुसुते देवी प्रणमामि हरिप्रिये वाञ्छाकल्पतरुभ्यश्च कृपा सिन्धुभ्य एव च पतितानां पावनेभ्यो वैष्णवेभ्यो नमो नमः नमो विष्णुपादाय कृष्णप्रेष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते भक्तिवेदान्त स्वामिन्निति नामिने नमस्ते सारस्वते देवे गौरवाणी प्रचारिणे निर्विशेष शून्यवादी पाश्चात्यदेशतारिणे जय श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैत गदाधार श्रीवासादि गौरभक्तवृंद हरे कृष्णा 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे 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 कृष्णा थैंक यू सो मच प्रभु so
Oh, Prabhu froze, I think.
I think there's a Wi-Fi issue.
I have chosen the topic that
Actually, Priyanshu, you can switch off your video because you're lagging. We are not able to hear you properly. You can switch off your video and you can start from the first slide. Okay, thank you.
Hare Krishna Prabhu. Am I audible now?
Yeah, you're audible now. Yes.
Yes, Prabhu.
I'm really sorry for that, Prabhu. So again I have to start. So Prabhu, I have chosen the topic, the art of preaching. So the thing motivates me to start this because our seniors are doing a lot of work to preach the real message of Srila Prabhupada. Actually, ISKM is nothing but it's ISKCON as it is. We know that ISKCON is deviated from the work. So we have to preach the message of Srila Prabhupada as it is. So we need to know the art of preaching that Srila Prabhupada used to mention in his books and all. So
Prabhu, are you still there? Priyansh, Prabhu?
I think he's facing network issues.
Is there any way that he can strengthen his network connection? It seems like a very important topic.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, I'm really sorry because it's due to some network issues I'm facing these things. I'm really sorry for that, Prabhu.
No problem. If you can find a way to strengthen the Wi-Fi, it would be good. It's a good topic. Back to back, having and Bhakti Jad speak about preaching, and then now we're getting another preaching session.
Yes, Prabhu. Thank you so much. Okay. Now it's visible, Prabhu.
Yes, bro. Going to full screen.
Yes, Prabhu. So this is the agenda we will be going through. The 5 topics we will be looking after, that why we should preach and how to preach, things to keep in mind, how to dress ourselves, dealing with opposing arguments. These are the 5 things we will be going through this presentation. So the first topic is why we should preach. So Krishna mentions in Bhagavad Gita, is declares to Arjuna that for one who explains the supreme secret to the devotees, pure devotional service is guaranteed. And at the end, he will come back to me. And another thing he also mentions that there is no servant in this world more dear to me than he, nor will be there ever be one more dear. So this is the main point Krishna mentions. So we have to please Krishna, and how we can please that by explaining the message Krishna gives in Bhagavad Gita, and whatever he mentions, we just have to deliver that message to everyone. And Srila Prabhupada also mentions that everyone should preach and distribute books if they want to please me in the best way. That is, so we have got 2 main points. Sadhu means we are pleasing Guru and we are pleasing Krishna. So in this regard also, in Chaitanya Charitamrita, there is a shloka, there is a verse. Brahmande bhromite kono bhagyavan jeev, Guru Krishna prasade paya bhakti lata beej. So what else required if we can satisfy Guru and Krishna? So this is the reason why we need to preach. We should try our best to please our Guru, and we should try to please Krishna. And His Grace Sundar Gopal Prabhu also mentions that if we do not preach, we are going to fall down. So somehow or other we have to preach. Then we will look after a bonus thing, that is pray to Panchatattva. Whenever we are going to preach something, we must pray to Panchatattva. Always Srila Prabhupada mentions that. We must strictly follow the principle of offering our respects to Panchatattva as summarized in the mantra Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shrivasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda. At the beginning of every function in preaching, especially before chanting the Hare Krishna Mahamantra, we must chant the Panchatattva's names and offer our respects to them. This is because they have set a great example for us so that we can follow them, and we should try our best to preach the message of them. Our main motive should be to please Krishna and Panchatattva. And if we are praying to Panchatattva, oh Panchatattva, please give your blessing so that I can deliver the message of Krishna, whatever he mentions in Bhagavad Gita. So by their mercy only we can preach. Once I have asked to Sundar Gopal Prabhu in the Q&A session that how, because I have tried my very best to preach outside, but I was unable to do so. Some people do not approach me, or I was unable to approach some people. So Sundar Gopal Prabhu mentioned that we must pray to Panchatattva before going outside preaching. So by doing so, I have seen the results that yes, by their mercy, by the mercy of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, I was able to distribute 11 books in that day. So we must pray to Panchatattva before going to preaching work. Then the point is how to preach. So Srila Prabhupada mentions in Srimad Bhagavatam that a devotee travels all over the country from door to door, preaching, be Krishna conscious, be a devotee of Lord Krishna. Don't spoil your life in simply fulfilling your animal propensities. Human life is meant for self-realization or Krishna consciousness. These are the preachings of a sadhu. So the same thing actually Nityananda Prabhu said, used to do. He used to knock the doors, door after door. Oh my dear friend, please chant Hare Krishna Maha Mantra. If the doorkeeper used to say, no, I don't want to chant, please go away from here, he used to hold up the legs of that person and beg, I will do whatever work you have, but you please chant. This was the humility of Nityananda Prabhu. So we have to do this thing. We have to just go from door to door and we have to say that, yes, Krishna is the Supreme Personality of Godhead. Please be Krishna conscious. Don't spoil your life like animal by doing all these animal propensities. Just try to chant Hare Krishna Mahamantra and make your life successful. We simply request everyone to chant the Maha Mantra Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. If one is a little literate and can read Bhagavad Gita as it is and Srimad Bhagavatam, that is so much the better. These works are now available in an English translation, are done very authoritatively to appeal to all classes of men. Instead of living engrossed in material activities, people throughout the world should take advantage of this movement and chant the Hare Krishna Mahamantra at home with their families. One should also refrain from sinful activities, illicit sex, meat eating, gambling, and intoxication. So Srila Prabhupada also mentions that we must try to flatter them. The flattering is the main business. Oh, you are so great. You wore so much nice dress. Your glasses are so beautiful. You look so beautiful. The flattering means we have to just butter them. In Hindi, that is called makhan lagana. So we have to do that. And if we are doing that, then actually the same thing Prabhupada mentions, it is from a quote of Sri Chaitanya Charitamrita that Prabodhananda Saraswati mentions this. So from that purport only Srila Prabhupada mentions that even though that person is the biggest rascal, but we have to approach him like a way of we have to become so much humble and we have to just approach him. You are so great person. You have so much spirituality and we have to just flatter them and naturally he will become okay, this person is the doing like means he's praising me. Yes, I must purchase one book. Yes, I must listen to this person. So another thing is Srila Prabhupada mentions Sevan Mukhe hi Jivado, chanting and eating prasadam. So even if that person is trying to avoid us, is avoiding that, no, I don't want to take the books, we can just ask him that, oh, okay, you don't want to take book, okay. Oh, one thing you can do is you can chant with me one time, that is Hare Krishna Mahamantra. So even if he chants only one time, actually, Shevan Mukhe hi Jivado, chanting and eating prasadam, these two things are very much important. Actually, I can give my example. I have started progressing by first chanting one round only. Delhi, I used to chant only one round. After that, I switched to 6 rounds, and after that, 8. And after 8, I started chanting 16 rounds. And when I chanted 16 rounds, after that, I switched. From this onwards, I will be eating only prasadam. No outside food is allowed. And this is the thing we need. And if we are preaching like this, and if the person is chanting only one round, or at least one time, also, he is taking the Krishna's holy name, is going to purify himself. So the things we should keep in mind before going to preaching, that Excuse me. Sorry for that. So one is expected to understand these three formulas of knowledge concerning the Supreme Lord, that He is the supreme enjoyer, that He is the proprietor of everything, and that He is the best well-wisher and friend of everyone. A preacher should personally understand these truths and preach them to everyone. Then there will be peace and tranquility all over the world. This is the main thing, that we must first understand ourselves that Krishna is the supreme personality of Godhead. We must first accept this thing in our heart, that yes, Krishna is the supreme Lord, no one else. राधा कृष्ण प्राण मोर जुगल किशोर जीवने मरने मर राधा कृष्ण प्राण मोर जुगल किशोर जीवने मरने गति आर नाही मोर. It's a very nice song mentioned by Srila Narottam Das Thakur. So first we have to understand this thing, that yes, Krishna is the supreme personality of Godhead, and without Radha Krishna I have nothing else until death. Another thing that Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu mentioned, that jivana sarthaka kari karo paropakar. First we have to understand ourselves, then we have to make understand others. First we have to accept, then we have to preach others. Then Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu says, however, as a preacher turned the minds of the Mayavadi sannyasis, they were melted by the sweet words of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, and thus become friendly and spoke to him also in sweet words. Similarly, all preachers will have to meet opponents, but they should not make them more inimical. They are already enemies, and if we talk with them harshly or impolitely, their enmity will merely increase. We should therefore follow in the footsteps of Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu as far as possible and try to convince the opposition by quoting from the Shastras and presenting the conclusion of the Acharyas. It is in this way that we should try to defeat all the enemies of the Lord. So we have to become like, first we have to become friendly with the person. First we have to understand what are the problems he is going through, like Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu did with Mayavadi sannyasis. He spoke in a very melted sweet words, so the words get into the heart of that Mayavadis, and after we are entering into the heart of those people we are preaching, and we can make them understand our philosophy, and we can approach them, yes, you take this book, and naturally they will be yes, this person is speaking so much nice to me, I must take his book, I must listen to him. This is the words of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. So this is a quote from Srimad Bhagavatam 6 canto 1 chapter 1 verse number 38. So it is the time when Vishnu Dutas came to Yamadutas, when Yamadutas were carrying Ajamila. That is the incident. So from that purport, Srila Prabhupada mentions this inquiry by the Vishnu Dutas to the Yamadutas is most important. A servant must know the instructions of his master. The servants of Yamaraj claim to be carrying out his orders, and therefore the Vishnu Dutas very intelligently asks them to explain the symptoms of religious and irreligious principles. The question posed by the Vishnu Dutas was very suitable. One who represents someone else must fully know that person's mission. The devotees in the Krishna consciousness movement must therefore be fully aware of the mission of Krishna and Lord Chaitanya. Otherwise, they will be considered foolish. All devotees, especially preachers, must know the philosophy of Krishna consciousness so as not to be embraced and insulted when they preach. This is the very important point we have to look after, because I have seen many of those devotees of ISKCON. ISKCON gurus are like just saying everyone just go and preach whatever you know, just go and preach, but they actually do not have any idea about the philosophy. Whenever the opponent person asks, oh, I want to know about this point, why these are the faults in your temple, and this is the things, they are unable to answer. So we must keep in mind that whenever we are going outside, we must keep in mind that we are representing our Guru. We are representing Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. We are representing Panchatattva. We are representing the whole Parampara system, the Brahma Gaudiya Sampradaya. We are representing them. If we will have no idea about our Guru's mission, then how are we going to preach and convince others? That is impossible. So we must have an idea, especially preachers must know that what is our Guru's mission. We must know the philosophy, then we can preach the Krishna consciousness. Another point is from Chaitanya Charitamrita Madhya, chapter 22, verse number 118. In our Krishna consciousness movement, we have limited our study of Vedic literatures to Bhagavad Gita, Srimad Bhagavatam, Chaitanya Charitamrita, and Bhakti Rasamrita Sindhu. These four works are sufficient for preaching purposes. They are adequate for the understanding of the philosophy and the spreading of missionary activities all over the world. Excuse me. So Prabhupada mentions that only those four books we have to keep in mind. That is Bhagavad Gita, Srimad Bhagavatam, Chaitanya Charitamrita, and Bhakti Rasamrita Sindhu. That is the nectar of devotion that Srila Prabhupada has written. So, if a person in our association, in our ISKM Vaishnava Sangha, used to watch regularly the lectures of our ISKM devotees, senior devotees, he will have all those ideas in all those four books. Actually, whenever we are going to watch the lectures of our seniors, they are almost quoting all the verses and all the purports from all those four books, and just we have to go through those purports in ourselves, and whatever doubts we have, we can go to any of our Siksha Guru and we can ask him and we can clear our doubts. And we have to go basically for these four books are very much important for preaching and understanding the philosophy of our Krishna, of our Brahma Gaudiya Sampradaya. Whatever Krishna mentions, we have to go to understand the philosophy. We must go through these four books. And if we are unable to understand anything, we can approach our Shiksha Guru and we can understand this thing. So the next thing is that how we should dress ourselves. So Srila Prabhupada mentions in the purport of Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 7, 13th chapter, verse number 9. For Paramahansas or sannyasis in the Vaishnava order, preaching is the first duty. To preach, such sannyasis may accept the symbols of sannyasa, such as the danda and kamandalu, or sometimes they may not. Such a sannyasi is free to accept or reject the consciousness. Sometimes the Krishna consciousness movement sends its representative sannyasis to foreign countries where the danda and kamandalu are not very much appreciated. We send our preachers in ordinary dress to introduce our books and philosophy. Our only concern is to attract people to Krishna consciousness. We may do this in the dress of sannyasi or in the regular dress of gentleman. Our only concern is to spread interest in Krishna consciousness. So this is the very point actually we must go through. We should not avoid this thing that, okay, Srila Prabhupada mentions this thing. If I'm shy of wearing dhoti and kurta, I must avoid this thing. I must avoid wearing dhoti and kurta because I'm out of shyness. So His Grace Sundar Gopal Prabhu mentions in the last Q&A session, actually one devotee asked him that I was unable to preach because I'm out of shyness. So if we are trying to avoid out of shyness and all, then we are in the bodily concept of life. If we are avoiding something out of shyness, then we are bodily concept of life. But in this particular purport, it is for them like His Grace Nimai Prabhu, like those who are preaching in China, the places like China, Russia, for them quite it is impossible to wear dhoti and kurta and go outside and preach, but they are also trying their best to do so. The main purpose is preaching, but if in our circumstances it is possible that we can follow the instruction of guru by wearing dhoti and kurta and go outside and preach, then why should not? Why we should not? For them who is outside, like in China and Russia and in other places where this preaching is not allowed, they can go with the gentleman dress or normal regular dress. They can go with that. But we must look after this, because when Srila Prabhupada preached in the America, uh, they do not have his disciples do not have any dhoti and kurta. So the devotees the disciples were so much serious. They used to purchase the bed sheets, the material of bed sheets, white bed sheets, and they used to use it as dhoti. They were so much serious. So we should not avoid this thing out of shyness. If we are in a circumstance like if we are in college, it is not possible that we are wearing a dhoti and kurta, we are preaching. That is not possible because we have certain uniform. So in that circumstances, we can go with normal gentleman dress or whatever our school uniform or college uniform is that. We can go with that and preach. So this is for a particular circumstances only. So now, how we should deal with the opposing arguments? Excuse me. Although Lord Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu and his devotees in disciplic succession can defeat all kinds of learned scholars, scientists, and philosophers in arguments, thus establishing the supremacy of the personality of Godhead, their main business as preachers is to introduce Sankirtana everywhere. Simply to defeat scholars and philosophers is not the occupations of a preacher. Preachers must simultaneously introduce the Sankirtana movement, for that is the mission of Chaitanya cult. We should not just focus on defeating the opposition. We just have to give Prabhupada to them. This is the words of His Grace Prahlad Prabhu. We just have to give Prabhupada to them. And how we can give that? By distributing a book. Oh my dear gentlemen, just try to flatter him. Oh, you are so great. You are just try to put some butter on him and just give Prabhupada to them. We are not just, we must not try ourselves like to fight with them or defeat their scholarship and philosophies. But we must try to give Prabhupada to them. Because Prabhupada mentions that even if he reads one line of the book, then his life is successful. That is the very point. Our main point is introducing Sankirtana. Introducing Sankirtana. And if it is not possible that, okay, he is not willing to do so, like he's not ready to take the book, we must ask him, oh, my dear sir, please chant with me one time. I'm not asking anything from you. Otherwise, we can also give one sweet prasadam to him, like a laddu or whatever it is. In this way, we can approach them. So all these references I have collected from actually Vedabase 2023. It's basically a Windows application. So where I found the book. It is very much important book, that is Preaching is the Essence. And I must request all of you that you must go through that book if we are actually willing to understand the preaching, art of preaching that is given by Srila Prabhupada. He has mentioned all in all his letters and all the purports of his books, and all that compilation is given in that particular book, that is Preaching is the Essence. Actually, the ebook part, PDF part is not available. So I'm thinking of that. I will try my best to make it make a PDF format of that. I will try my best. So the next thing that intended me to make this particular presentation is that struggles of our senior for preaching. I have seen a particular video of His Grace Tattvavid Prabhu, that they had struggled a lot while preaching in the Europe, when uh, actually one of the devotee from Europe side, he messaged to His Grace Sundar Gopal Prabhu that okay, we are going to arrange something. Please, Prabhu, guide us and everything, and this and all this and all. But when they reach there, actually Vrajakishore Prabhu, uh, then our Tattvaid Prabhu, Nimai Prabhu, and His Grace Sundar Gopal Prabhu, when they reach that particular place, actually that devotee did not answer anything and all. So they had to face a lot of issues while preaching in that place, and then they have to change the plan. So our seniors are working day and night really hard, but we have, as we are youths now, we are young devotees, we must try to understand the art of preaching, and we must try to preach ourselves to the level best. So with this, I remain. Thank you, Hare Krishna, all glories to Srila Prabhupada. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to present. If knowingly or unknowingly I have committed any mistakes at your lotus feet, please forgive me for that. Vancha kalpatarubhyascha kripa sindhubhya eva cha patitanam pavanebhyo vaishnavebhyo namo namaha. Jai Prabhupada.
Hari Bol. Very nice, Prabhu. Very nice presentation. Wonderful.
Teaching presentation, Prabhu.
Thank you, bro. Very nice presentation.
Who's in a war zone?
Who is in war?
Yes, Prabhu. Did it start now?
Who came back?
Thank you very much, Priyansh Prabhu, for the very nice presentation. It was very nice and well detailed. And also the references about Tatvit Prabhu's video, and as well as the Veda base, the quotes you've compiled. Thank you very much. Yes, so any devotees who have any questions, you can always ask Priyansh Prabhu. So now is a question and answer time for Priyansh Prabhu's presentation. So any devotees who have any questions, you can always feel free to ask. So Lebahan Prabhu, Shrikant Prabhu, Manu Prabhu, Pranjal Prabhu, Vivek Prabhu, Jani Prabhu, Dharani Prabhu, Sami Prabhu, any of you, if you have any questions, please do ask Priyansh Prabhu. He'll be willing to answer you.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Hare Krishna, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Srila
Hare Krishna,
Prabhupada.
Prabhu. Dandavat Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada. Thank you so much, Prabhu. Lecture was very nice.
Thank you so much.
Like I have a question. Like, what if we not preach? Like you told in first slide that you showed Krishna tells to Arjuna that who preaches he will dare to Krishna. So if what if dull persons like me, like very sinful, I can't able to preach to others. Can we go to Godhead, back to Godhead, or like can we progress in Krishna consciousness like that? If we do only devotional service to the Lord, not preaching, not have the ability to preach like that.
Prabhu, the point is that, like Srila Prabhupada says that when Prabhupada was there was one disciple of Srila Prabhupada. His name was His Grace Sham Sundar Prabhu. So he had a daughter named Saraswati. So what she used to do, that she used to knock the doors near to the temple and ask, you know who is God? You know who is God? Then that person asks, yes, who is God? The Krishna, the Supreme Personality of Godhead. That is preaching, Prabhu. So Srila Prabhupada mentions in every lecture, you can see that if we are reading Srila Prabhupada books regularly, if we are listening, we are doing that Vani Seva, then we are already capable of doing preaching. And what we have to preach, that yes, Krishna is the Supreme Personality of Godhead. In my realization, Prabhu, I have seen one mobile shop guy. Actually, I have went to one mobile shop due to some work. So there I have seen one person came to him and asked that, Shiva is the supreme personality of Godhead. He has brought some Tirupati Prasadam, but he was explaining that yes, Shiva is the supreme personality of Godhead, and Shiva controls everything. Shiva is the destroyer, controller, everything. So that mobile shop owner explained, you do not know who is God. Actually, Krishna is the supreme personality of Godhead, and everyone is his incarnation. And how did he got that idea, bro? The thing is that he was reading Srila Prabhupada's book. He was reading Bhagavad Gita only, and that is on the way to Krishna. Nothing else. If we are reading Srila Prabhupada books, then we are capable of doing so. If we are unable to preach, then we are going to fall down. That is the word of His Grace Sundar Gopal Prabhu.
Thank you so much.
Right. Anyone else? Other questions? Tarini Prabhu, you have any question? Jani Prabhu? Pranjal Prabhu? Anybody? All right. Question by Lavesh Prabhu. I'll read it out for you, Priyansh Prabhu. I hope my voice is audible, right?
Yes, Prabhu. I'm
Okay.
reading that question only. When Chaitanya
Yeah.
Mahaprabhu was friendly with people to preach, and if we follow the same, we won't be imitating Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Secondly, what is the need to see anyone our enemy? Can't we simply carry the thought that he is under ignorance? Let me be simply merciful rather than considering anyone as our enemy. That's okay. So yes, Prabhu, actually, the thing is that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu set the example for us. Like we are not able to imitate Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. We should not do that. Actually, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu did so that we can follow him. We should do Anusarana, not Anukarana. That is the main point. And Krishna incarnated as Chaitanya Mahaprabhu as a devotee form so that he can set an example and we can follow him. That actually Chaitanya Mahaprabhu can explain those Mayavadis in a very simple way just by touching them. But he did in uh, in that manner by using such sweet words and getting the words into their heart so that we can also understand that we must look at the person. Yes, he is under ignorance or whatever condition he has. We must understand the problem of that person and we must speak to him in very sweet words so that we can get into his heart and he can understand that, okay, this person can understand my feelings. Okay, I can share my problems with him. And after understanding his problems, we can give the philosophy to him or give the particular book that can help him to rise to Krishna consciousness. And regarding the second question, Prabhu, what is the need to see anyone, our enemy? Like Prabhu, the same thing actually, whenever I go, for the first time when I went for preaching for the book distribution, in my mind, it was that, oh, this person looks like that. No, he's not gonna take the book. Oh, this person is like this. He's not gonna take my book. This is the natural propensity of human beings. So we have not the vision of Srila Prabhupada that when Srila Prabhupada see one guy, he was drinking in the road street. Actually, when he looked through the window and he was crying, Srila Prabhupada was crying. Disciple asked, why, Prabhupada, you are crying? Prabhupada said, I was unable to change his life. So Srila Prabhupada was so much merciful. So in our mind, actually, it is impossible to take that thing, but uh, we should not look that, yes, he is our enemy or this thing. How do we know when we are following and we are imitating Krishna? Because imitating is offensive. Yes, like Prabhu, imitating Krishna means, yes, feeling, taking ourselves as enjoyer. Actually, we are enjoyed. We are Prakriti and Krishna is Purusha. He is the enjoyer and we must be enjoyed. We must look after this. And now in this point, uh, if we look after those materialists, they try to imitate Krishna. Okay, Krishna used to do rasa dance, I must engage with rasa dance and all. These are the thing they are doing. So if we are looking after anything, we must consult with sadhu, with our Siksha Guru, that okay, Prabhu, I'm going to do this thing. Am I imitating or I'm following Krishna, or I'm trying to do Anusarana or Anukarana? This is the true thing.
Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. Hare Krishna, Prabhu.
I live in a very atheistic country, so even Christian people have came with a method where they distribute their books for free now. They give for people free because no one wants to buy them. So how can I operate in such situation?
Like Prabhu, the same thing happens in India too. Like if we are going to preach in the college also, they are very much inclined to take the books in free. Like they are very much like they are used to that. Yes, this person is going to give this book for free. So
Yes,
for
and
this
it's not that
point, Prabhu, yes, Prabhu, for this point, we can approach them like that. Okay, we are taking this money, we are taking this particular price for that book for a purpose that is to serve our like we can show that we are doing prashadam distribution in the slum areas, or we can show them like we are doing go seva. Actually, Christian people do not very much fond of these things actually, but they are very much fond of those things like distributing prashadam in the slum areas. This thing you can show, Prabhu, and for that particular purpose you can take.
okay, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu.
I have also one question. Hare Krishna, Priyansh Prabhu. Please accept my humble obeisances, O Glorious Prabhupada. I had one question, Prabhu, about a devotee who don't follow the regulative principle but still preach. Is it going to fall down, or what happened to him? If he don't follow the regulative principle but he still preach.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Dandvat Pranam. Jai Srila Prabhupada. Prabhu, like the thing is that regulative principle breaking means if someone is in a circumstance that yes, like for a person, like when I was in a situation that I was unable to take prasadam sometime. So in a circumstance like our philosophy works like time, place, circumstance. If we are forced to force that we are unable to follow the regulative principle, then we are not breaking that thing. We can go with then we can consult with our shiksha guru. But if we are uh, out of sense enjoyment, we are breaking, like we are doing illicit sex, we are doing that meat eating, drinking tea and coffee, then we are unable to do so. Because Srila Prabhupada mentions that in the particular verse, I can show that. Just a minute, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu, I can show that verse particularly. You can look this. So 10 qualifications for effective preaching. If actually this is from Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 7, chapter 8, verse number 1, that Prahlad Maharaj mentions that if a devotee is qualified, sincere and serious about Krishna consciousness, And if he follows the instructions of one of our spiritual master, as Prahlad Maharaj did when preaching the instruction he received from Narad Muni, his preaching is effective. If we are not following the regulative principle, if we are not following our acharya, if we are not following the spiritual master, then that preaching will not be effective. Someday he will, the person you have preached, that person will go away, go off, fall down from the path. Yes, Prabhu.
Thank you very much, Prabhu. Thank you for this wonderful answer, and thank you for your very nice presentation too. Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Thank you so much, Prabhu. Hare Krishna. Jai Shri Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. Any other questions by any other devotees? Okay. Well, if there are no more questions, okay, then thank you very much, Priyansh Prabhu, for your very nice and beautiful presentation. Even though the time constraint was there, you have made a nice PPT and with nice references, and also you explained the question and answer part very nicely as well about various questions. So thank you very much, Prabhu, for spending your time. Thank you. So
Thank you so
the
much,
next session.
Prabhu, for giving me this opportunity. All glories to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to you.
No, all glories to Srila Prabhupada. I'm happy if I could be of some service to you. Thank you. Hare Krishna. Hope to hear more presentations from you maybe in the future. And please do encourage Asit Prabhu and Shruti Prabhu to also take some, interest in these kind of presentations. If they want, they can always message me and we can arrange Krishna willing for them as well for presentation purposes. Thank you very much. Hare Krishna. So, so the next event of the day is, of course, the question and answer session. So I'm not sure if His Grace Prahlad Bhakta Prabhu is here, but I would say we would wait for about 5 to 10 minutes until Prabhu joins. I believe Prabhu is very, very busy with a lot of temple construction and so many activities in the temple. So we'll wait for some time. So until then, we request everybody to kindly stay on the call. Thank you. Hare Krishna.
I mean, in the meantime, can we speak more on the topics, or maybe can we bring up the verse that Samuel Prabhu was talking about?
Yes, Prabhu, sure, of course, Prabhu. We can speak about anything you'd like about whether this topic or even the previous topic which Sami Prabhu was sharing about. Thank you. Hare Krishna.
I wanted to ask on the text message that Swami Prabhu dropped on there won't be any success in the teaching activity if the person won't quit the sinful activities.
Sorry, Prabhu.
Can you hear me, Prabhu?
Can you hear me, Prabhu? Yes, Prabhu. It's just that my computer has low volume. Yes, Prabhu.
Yes, you're audible.
Yes, Prabhu. So I think Swami Prabhu and Novish Prabhu dropped a message in the chat about preaching while conditioned in that material life, like for example, meat eating, illicit sex, intoxication. So if those things still happen and then they still preach, what's the effect? Like, is it something that would be successful, or because like we see ISKCON devotees, although they have disobeyed the spiritual master, they still continue to sell books and people are still buying those books. So how do we relate this, Prabhu?
Actually, I'm sorry, Sami Prabhu, would you like to answer this and share some quotes, or can I?
You can ask.
No, Prabhu. Okay, so basically, I mean, this point was brought up. I mean, is my voice clear again? Because I'm not.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay.
100%.
Yes, Prabhu, because I'm not using my earphones, so I'm very paranoid because so many years I've used earphones for speaking, and it's anyways. So regarding the ISKCON devotees, actually, you see, the thing is they're selling Prabhupada books. So we respect them for this. But actually, selling Prabhupada books should come to the point of actually renunciation. You see? So there's this verse which states that religious principles which do not take one to the point of renunciation is actually useless. So the point is they're giving Prabhupada books, But after giving Prabhupada books to them, when Prabhupada is so nicely preaching to them, so nicely guiding them, these persons come in between and then actually tell, no, Prabhupada is not Guru, actually my Guru is Guru. And then actually making them commit spiritual suicide. So this is actually not proper preaching. So they've given Prabhupada books, but just like, for example, we all were also reading Prabhupada books. Then we came in contact with ISKM devotees, and then they made us join the Istagoshti, stand 60 rounds in the morning, and honor only Krishna Prasadam, and then try to do as much service, either online or offline, for the pleasure of Srila Prabhupada. So this is the way. So we are making gradual step-by-step spiritual progress. But in ISKCON, they give you Srila Prabhupada books, and then they tell you Srila Prabhupada is not Guru. So they're definitely empowered by Prabhupada to give other persons books, right? But beyond that, they're just cheaters. So this is the difficulty with them. And second thing is that they do not, after a certain point, encourage this. I mean, at least I've seen there's a small base outside my campus, so I've seen they do not encourage devotees to read Srila Prabhupada books after a certain point. For them, it's like this. They just want everyone to get in touch with Prabhupada books and then kind of lure them into their bogus guru system. So you will not find anybody in ISKCON strictly following the regulative principles, strictly trying to preach Krishna consciousness. In fact, the power to preach Krishna consciousness is not given to them. I believe in the Adi Leela, there's a purport which states that Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, being merciful unto his disciples, he gave them the property. Because the disciple basically wanted the property, like the temple and then the ashram, this and that. So Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, he gave them, okay, you take. But he did not give them the power to preach Krishna consciousness. So now in ISKCON, okay, they're doing prasadam distribution, book distribution, that is for their credit. But they're not taking their the devotees who come to them to the next level because they don't have the power to preach beyond this. So all of them are very much unqualified, and practically, if you go to the ISKCON temples, they're very much fallen. They many sinful activities are also going, behind and all of this. So they cannot take their the persons who come to them to the next level because they're not empowered to preach by Srila Prabhupada due to their disobedience. So this is what I've understood about this matter, but I'm sure Manu Prabhu and Sami Prabhu can explain to you in a much more better way because they're much more experienced.
Samurai Prabhu, we would want to hear from you, Prabhu.
Like, I think Karti Prabhu has given everything. That is the main point, that why they are selling something is because of Prabhupada. So if they sold only their own books, Radhanath Swami books, for example, there wouldn't be any, I wouldn't see there any, progress or any. They would not be able to go on for so long. And if there is some person who wants to sell books to, for example, make money to smoke cigarettes or something, he won't be able to sell those books because his main point is to do it for something that is not beneficial for him. But in this ISKCON case, that it's just because they are still representing Prabhupada's movement. Even if they are representing some false guru, they are under Prabhupada's ISKCON when they do that. That's why there may sometimes be some result, but that's due to Prabhupada. If they take ISKCON and remove Prabhupada completely, then you won't hear of them much. It will be smaller than Gaudiya Math eventually.
Yes, Lord.
Yes, Manu Prabhu, you can add any more things.
Please accept my humble obeisances. All glory to Srila Prabhupada. When it comes to sales, Prabhu, they're getting the result, but they may get the result and everything. But who are they giving the results to? Because Krishna is saying, you give the results to me. And also that is involved the spiritual master. Yasa prasada Bhagavad prasada, yasa prasada nagagito topi. So they're getting so many results. But if they're not giving it to Prabhupada, then it's pretty much useless, I would have to say. I've experienced here in the Philippines that their congregation is big, They're getting the quantity. Very, very nice, big, big quantity. You're in the prasadam line and you're getting like 2-3 scoops of rice, biryani rice, with a side of, dal, chapati, big, big portions. I'm talking big portions. But yet, if you have dysentery and you're not able to digest, what's the point? So that person who is distributing the books and they're giving the results to someone else, that is also a form of envy. Envy is not only just, I want to physically take away something. Envy can also be in a form of giving that property which belongs to the owner to someone else. I do not want you to have it, so I'll give it to someone else. And if I cannot give it to someone else, I'll destroy it. That's another option. I give it to someone else or I destroy it. So they're in the stage of giving it to their so-called guru and everything. So they have many, many opportunities. Actually, there's one purport, I forgot I don't think it's in the purport, but it's spoken by Bhaktivinoda Thakur. Bhaktivinoda Thakur says that whatever we receive, we should consider it as the mercy of the Lord. They are receiving so much money, followers, but yet, how can we consider it mercy if they're committing an offense? Well, that mercy is the opportunity to say, hey, this result should actually go to Krishna. I mean, should actually go to the pure devotee, not some Kanishta who's trying to act like a pure devotee. Krishna is giving them each and every opportunity to actually say, hey, what I'm doing is wrong, and giving all my Sankirtan money to this person who's posing as a pure devotee. So each person who sees some big fall down, some scandal, whatever you see publicly that's going on with the leaders up top, that's a mercy of Lord Krishna in revealing to you that you're giving the results to the wrong person. And if you're continually receiving the mercy that I'm giving you to give to the right person, and I believe that's also in a report, if you give to a Brahmana who's realized all the Vedas, you get unlimited returns. So what to speak about a pure devotee? But if you give it to someone who is a total rascal, it is said in the Sri Ishopanishad that you go into the darkest region. And what's the purpose of a pure devotee? Om Agyan Timirandasya. Om Agyan, that knowledge, is supposed to open your thick, dark eyes. But yet, because we are so much attached, those who are earning for the wrong purpose, for their wrong guru, then even though that they're getting so much, they're not able to renounce. My experience here, and as for Rajakishore Prabhu, the Gaudiya Math devotees, they're not able to chant the prescribed number of rounds of 64 rounds by Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Goswami Maharaj. So what are they doing? They're chanting 16 rounds. Where did that 16 rounds come from? Prabhupada. And what does that mean? They're surrendering to Prabhupada. If you're surrendering to someone's standard, that means that your standard previously was not helping you in the first place. Not saying Bhaktisiddhanta, but their bogus guru system. Now see, ISKCON, in our experience here in the Philippines, they are not able to renounce as a point that you mentioned, Saikarthi, they are not able to renounce. They may be eating Krishna Prasadam, but if you look in their what is it? Their love feast, they have tofu shaped as lechin. Your question may be, what is lechin? Lechin is a pig. They shape the tofu into pig, and then they roast it and everything, and then they eat it. So what does that tell you? What is their consciousness? They're getting so much. Their mansion, they have a big mandir. I have to say, big mandir, big congregation. But yet, I believe we spoke in maybe the last session by Bhakti Prabhu. He said, pride goes before fall. Puffed up, yes. Ooh, look at me. Look at my congregation. Ravana, he was thinking the same thing. Look at me. Look how many monkeys have died by the hands of my armies. But yet, Ravana, he has lost much more. And he threw those armies in the ocean just to give that propaganda. Hey, look at me. I got no problem, no issue. My army is taking out your monkeys. Your monkeys are not doing anything to me. And what is ISKCON doing? Big fall downs, molestations, money laundering, drugs. But they hide that. They throw in the ocean of cover up. And then say, look at me. I got no problem, no issue. Look at me. Who's going against me? The Rivix? The Rivix, they don't look bona fide.
Yes, Prabhu.
But yeah, what happened to Hanuman? What did Hanuman do? Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Prahlad Prabhu. Sundar Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Prabhu. Yes, Manu Prabhu, you're right.
Yes, Prabhu. Thanks for the explanation, Manu Prabhu.
Obeisances, all glories to Srila Prabhupada. But
Hare Krishna, Prahlad Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna, Prahlad Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam,
Nobody knows why is it like that?
What, Prabhu?
Prabhu?
Hare Krishna.
You're audible.
Yes, bro, we
Your
can hear
mic
you,
is
bro.
very low.
Where is that sound setting? Huh? Why
Yeah.
is it? Let me play YouTube bhajan and see how is it. The sound. Oh, take AirPod from this bag. Yeah, my overall volume is less.
Yes,
Where
Prabhu.
is the
The
sound system in Mac?
need to search in the Finder. It is MIDI. It is sound and MIDI settings.
Okay, I'm in the settings. What is that? Sound. Okay. Sound. Output volume is maximum. I don't know why. Anyway, try to connect it.
What would happen if you disconnect and reconnect your audio?
Hare Krishna.
Yeah, now
Yes. Wow.
it's the headphone microphone.
Yeah, but still the volume is less. I don't know why.
Actually, we can
Maybe
hear Prabhu, like,
something.
from
It's
your
very
side.
clear.
Like, we
No,
can
no,
hear you clearly, actually.
I can also hear you clearly, but
Oh.
Yeah.
the volume is very less. Maybe something else is using my speaker along at the same time. And let me close all this app. Maybe let's say the Bluetooth also.
I think is it the computer sound settings or Zoom sound settings? It might be Zoom sound setting up.
No, but YouTube volume also less.
Okay.
Okay, I'll manage. Later I'll see. Okay, Hare Krishna. Dhanavad Pranam, all Risha Prabhupada, all glories to you. I'm very sorry.
Thank you so much
Extremely
for
sorry
joining.
I could not spend time with you this week. My phone got switched off. I also last minute I was supposed to go outside. So good. Happy to see 15 people here. Yes, Levishu, what are you saying? Your uncle is there? You want to say something or you want to type?
Peru.
Yes, Manu Prabhu. Yes, clear now. Loud enough.
Yes, it's very, very clear, Peru.
Now it's back. Now it's clear. I closed the other apps like Quick Term Player and all. Yeah, good. Okay, so who did the presentation today?
Priyansh Prabhu did Prabhu presentation.
Okay. So we welcome your uncle Vishal for the session today. Kindly convey my invitation to him. Lavish Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu, he can speak.
Okay.
He can speak
Oh,
also.
it means he's okay. He has logged along with you. I thought he's sitting with you.
No.
So it's Vishal. Okay. So Vishal, Monica, what's it? Samat.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. Hare Krishna, how are you? Can you speak? You're there? Looks like he's not there. Where is he from?
He's living in Lagos, Nigeria, in Africa.
Okay.
Okay,
Good. So what is session now? What is going on? What is
Prabhu,
finished?
it's everything is over and Q&A, Prabhu. We're just waiting for the Q&A.
Okay.
And Prabhu, as you said,
Okay.
with the timing things, right? Like you said to put the right timing. Approximately, according to my calculation, we are saving about 45 minutes, Prabhu.
See?
So usually Q&A would start by 8, right? Now actually by 7:10,
Correct.
7:15 Q&A is ready.
That's what. If you have a timeline, then that's why it will be better.
Yes, Prabhu.
Is it all right if I finish my point?
Sorry?
It's all right if I finish the one point on the question about why is ISKCON having so much results?
You are saying something? Yeah, you carry on. You continue. Yeah. You continue.
Thank you, Prabhu.
Yeah, very good.
So even though Ravana, he hid all his faults, meaning all his armies that were being taken out by the army, the monkey army. So he threw him in the ocean. So that's the situation that we find in ISKCON. So what did Hanuman do? He followed the instruction simply by bringing the medicine. Not only that, he brought the whole mountain, the celestial mountain filled with all the herbs. And as he was flying over the battlefield, Many monkeys were revived just by smelling the aroma of all those herbs. So just one sincere disciple, even though that he may not have, all the high high publicity or so many devotees or whatever ISKCON is having, if that one sincere disciple follows sincerely the instructions of the spiritual master, he he's not reviving people. He's making people Krishna conscious, truly Krishna conscious, renounced and devoted to Lord Krishna. And that's all I wanted to say. That's Hare Krishna.
Prabhu, you're muted.
It is something related to recent Subal Prabhu's video, is it? This Hanuman, is it?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Hanuman.
it's one nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, the nice one Subal Prabhu made. Okay. So anybody want to say something or anybody want to ask any questions? Can go ahead. The devotee Purushot was here today. He was actively participating. Purushot. He was from. He's from Sri Lanka. I saw him. He was here some time back. And one more devotee, Madan. You all saw Madan. He's coming Pondicherry on 25th.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Who is he, Prabhu?
He's from Jaipur. Jaipur, Ahmedabad, somewhere. No. He's Bajahari Prabhu's contact. Also, he was in touch with Varun Prabhu also. So he wanted to join our temple. So I said, you come first. Let us see. Normally, I don't have good luck with other people coming from other camps. Okay.
He's coming from HKM, right?
HKM. That's why normally we don't have
Okay.
good sync with them. Let us see how he does. Our product is different. HKM products.
Prabhu, actually, can I ask a question on behalf of Shivransh Prabhu? Actually, he wanted to ask, but his father came and he could not ask. So he wanted me to ask. Is that okay?
Yeah.
So Prabhu, basically, like what happened was Shivransh Prabhu, like he's very lean and very thin. So his father just came randomly one day and his father told him, now I booked 6 months gym membership for you. You have to go to the gym. And then he told me about this. So I just told him because you explained that day very nicely about the consequences of all this lifting weight and all. So I told him, no, you see, Prabhu, the point is if you go to the gym and then your senses are already strong and you're trying to make your senses more strong, basically you're just pouring fuel into fire and this is not good for you. And then that association, so much passion. I was explaining all of that. And then he said that the problem is his father's company is like close by to the gym. So his father every time comes and checks up on him. And he was telling that if he straight up refuses his father, whom he can manage, actually, he's saying he does not have problem with his father much. But the point is his father is calling his uncle, and his uncle is like a very big time Mayavad fellow. So he's always preaching all this Mayavad to him, and then he's, it's like and he's also an offender to Prabhupada, so he does not appreciate Prabhupada's movement. So because of that, he's feeling very much scared to even stay close to his uncle, and he's almost like stuck in this situation where he cannot. He does not know. He knows what to do. He knows that this is completely wrong. This is not required. This gym and all, but he does not know how to avoid or how to go forward with it. So, and then he told me to ask you.
He's a minor, no? It's very. He's also a very small boy. So he called me yesterday. He told me that when his uncle speak to him, he also get confused sometimes. So it means philosophically also he's quite weak. So he's very young to refuse all these things. Still a small kid, you see. Because you tell him, and if he has to go, it's okay. It's not breaking principle or something. It's not something breaking principle like that. It is not bad. But you can tell him to rechannel it something like he can tell his father that, what about Hatha Yoga? Can I learn yoga? So likewise, he can just try to divert it. That is much more better than all these things. Rather than going to gym, if you can do some Hatha Yoga or some like Surya Namaskar and Pranayam, that is much more better than, of course, still it is bodily conscious, no doubt about that, but still it is not that bad when you compare to gym and all, because gym is bad for the body also. It's not for the soul, but also for the body also. Gym is very bad. So you try, ask him to try his level best. If he can divert it to some yoga process, something. If he cannot, it's okay, bro, no problem. It is not something very, it's not something that you need to worry so much about it, or you need to fight for. It's okay. And at least what you do, just ask him to plug in the earphone and then hear proper lectures when he's doing exercise. Don't listen all this music going on there. You can hear the lectures and bhajans and all those things at least. You can do. You try to divert it to yoga, something. You try. Yeah,
Okay,
he's too
Prabhu.
young.
Yes, Prabhu.
He's too young to face all the challenges, and then fighting, and it's not possible. He's just a small kid. Okay.
Yes, Prabhu.
Anything else?
Yes, Prabhu. I will tell him about this. That
You
instead
can
of gym,
convey this to him.
yes.
Hare,
Actually,
Hare Krishna
Just one
Prabhu.
more question.
I was showing to Aditya yesterday. It's from Mahabharata. Some the Pandavas, they were asking the symptoms of Kali Yuga from Krishna. So they asked Krishna, how does Kali Yuga looks like? So Krishna just took 4 arrows, and then he just fix on his bow, and then he like shoot them in 4 directions, and then he asked all, 4 Pandavas to go and pick it up. I think it is Bhima, Arjuna, Nakula, Sakadeva. So 4 of them. So went all directions. They brought the first arrow. It went to the direction, and I think it is Bhima. He was going to collect it, and what he saw was that what he heard was very beautiful voice of a bird, and then the voice was so sweet, and then it was so divine, and it is so pleasing to the soul, and then he got completely mesmerized and attracted, and then he was following the direction with lot of like interest, inquisitiveness. And then when he go there, what he saw was that bird was making nice beautiful voice, and then it is eating the flesh of that living rabbit. It is just eating the flesh, and the rabbit is bleeding, and then and then but it is making a nice sweet voice. And then he got actually surprised. What is this? Such a divine bird. How it can do this? And then he got perplexed. And then next arrow, it should be Arjuna. And then where that went, there was 5 rivers, five wells, 5 wells, 4 wells surrounded by 1 well. All the 4 wells, they overflow, and then it was forming a river. So it was overflowing, and then it's a groundwater, right? It's a groundwater. So it's coming out, and then making a river. But that the center well, not even a single drop of water. It's all same place, but they're thinking, what is this? So he's also confused. The same place, how is it possible that 4 are completely overflowing, but the 5th one, not even a single drop of water? Just same place. So surprised. And then about the 3rd arrow, they went that side, and then there they saw there is a cow that gave birth to the calf. And then as soon as the cow give birth to the calf, and calf is cleansed by the cow's mouth, so they just use the tongue to clean the body of the calf. So that's a process normally all the cows do. And then it was cleaning, but even after the calf became clean, the cow did not stop. It was keep on licking with this, whole tongue. So what happened, eventually it was hurting the calf. And then the calf started bleeding. Even though the calf was bleeding, the cow was still not stopping. But the people all have to come and then pull the calf away from the cow to save the calf. And then, Nagula was surprised. What is this, What kind of, like act it is? How can a mother do this? And then the fifth one, and Sakadev. And then he went, there was a big rock. It's gliding down from from the mountain. And it is coming in so much force that it is destroying everything on its path. Big houses, and then like stones and trees, and everything is actually completely devastated by that one rock. And then finally, suddenly it stopped by a small plant. One small plant stopped the whole rock. And then Sahadev got completely confused. What is this? This rock cannot be stopped even by the big trees and big stones. And how the small plant is stopping it? And all four of them came back to Krishna, and then Krishna said, did you see Kali Yuga? How was Kali Yuga? And then I said, I don't understand anything. So Krishna explained. Krishna asked Bhima, what you saw? Then Bhima explained the first incident. And then Krishna said, in Kali Yuga, this is how the spiritual places will be. The spiritual leaders, they will make a very sweet preaching. They will give a nice talk. They will speak so pleasingly that all the followers will come, but they will only exploit the people. They will only eat their own flesh, eat their flesh. So this is how the Kali Yuga ashrams will be. All ashrams in Kali Yuga will be like this only. So this is the first one. And about the second one, he said that in this world, Kali Yuga, some people will be having so much money that you don't know what to do with the money. It will be just overflowing. Nobody is going to use it. But even there is a well that doesn't have any water, that person who is having money, he doesn't want to help others. Even though he is wasting the money, he prefer to waste the money than to give others. This is how the Kali Yuga people. And then the third one. Third one is actually about our topic, the parents. Parents, in the name of love, they simply spoil the children. In the name of giving, giving the love and affection and attachment, the parents of Kali Yuga will simply spoil the children. They don't teach them, they don't teach them how to live. They don't teach them, the moment, all our graduates, they finish the college and then come to temple and then they are in panic. They don't know how to sweep, they don't know how to mop, they don't know how to go to market, they don't know how to go to bank, they don't know how to behave. Nothing. They don't know how to plant, they don't know how to cook, they don't even know how to iron shirt. There are some people who don't know how to iron the dress also, Prabhu. They don't know how to iron the dress. I think they know. And they think that, Prabhu, I'm an engineer now. So they don't know. And then in the name of attachment, the name of love, they are actually making them crazy. All the parents, they say that it's okay. It's okay to watch pornography, dance and Hare Krishna mantra. The parents of Kali Yuga, they say that you don't chant. If you want to watch pornography, that's okay. That's all right. Because in this age, it's normal. In this age, watching pornography is normal. But chanting Hare Krishna is abnormal. This is Kali Yuga parents. This is already predicted by Krishna. So what to do with all the pious people like you are actually the calves. And there should be some people to forcefully separate them from the cow. And we get the bad name for it. So this thing, this is the thing. Of course, the fourth one, that's a glory of the holy name. The rock is the big rock is actually the influence of Kali Yuga. The Kali is so bad that they destroy everything. But a small plant, the name of Hari, will completely nullify all the influence of Kali Yuga. That's why Krishna is saying with the last example, he said that now mind Kali Yuga is so bad, but you simply chant Hare Krishna mantra. Simply by chanting Hare Krishna mantra, you don't feel it is Kali Yuga. This example is shown by Krishna. So that's why it's very interesting to see the cow and calf example. So in the name of love and affection, the parents are simply they're spoiling the children. So see, the point is that if there is a lion and the lion is captured and it is taken to zoo for a long time, and if it is released to the forest, it cannot hunt. It cannot hunt. It will be killed by other animals. Even though lion is the king of the forest, but if it is taken to zoo and then it was supplied everything on the table, then after some time we don't know how to hunt, it will die. And that's how this generation of, I mean, including ours, our generation, your generation is worse more than this. We are all spoon fed. Everything is coming to the table. So the parents are telling, don't wash dish. I have a housemaid. She will come and do. Why you are doing this? They don't teach anything. They don't teach how to wash, how to, they don't know. We don't know anything. We don't know how to plow, how to do basic things, carpentry work, plumbing work, electric. We don't know anything. And suddenly, if something happened to the world, then we are finished, Prabhu. Especially with all this artificial intelligence, all this technology comes up, and this newer version of jobs that people are going to get, just like this YouTube influencers and Facebook influencers, all these, they are just fools. If these things collapse, then they don't know how to live, Prabhu. They don't know how to live. We should not produce people like this. We should produce people, who are capable of handling their self. They should be able to go to the market and collect vegetables, everything, come and cook and then serve the people. This is the generation we want to produce. So unfortunately, the parents are very bad in this age. They are simply exploiting the children in the name of love and affection. The moment they start chanting Hare Krishna, they say, no, 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 please don't chant Hare Krishna. It's very bad. What to do? But just try your best. He is very young, so he can't do anything much. Clear? Anything on this?
No problem. I mean, regarding this topic, it's okay. I'll just send a voice message to him about what he said. But I have just one more question, Prabhu. Is it okay if I can ask?
Yes, yes.
Prabhu, so basically, there's a verse which states that even sometimes a Mahabhagavad devotee may fall down if he gives audible reception to Mayavad. So, okay, regarding this, I just wanted to ask two sub questions. So the first question is that even if one knows the Krishna conscious philosophy properly, but somehow or other, if he just hears Mayavad and willingly he just hears, then even such a person can fall down, right?
Yeah.
Despite knowing the philosophy.
Unless you go to Baba stage, you will always fall down. Even sometime you can fall down from Baba stage also. Unless you reach the Prema stage, in any stage you can fall down. It's very rare to fall down from Baba stage, but possible. But when you reach Prema stage only, you don't fall down. At any stage you can fall down. That's why you should not be overconfident of yourself at any time. You cannot think that I have many years experience, I know many philosophy, So we cannot think like that. Any stage we can fall down. So we should never ever hear to Mayavad. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu seriously say Mayavade Bhasha Shunile Sarvanash. Then why we should think that advanced devotees can hear, and why we should think like that? We should never listen to them. We should never ever listen to them.
Yes,
It's
Prabhu.
actually Hari Hari Bifale Janama Gonainu Manusha Janama Paya Radha Krishna Bhajiya Janiya Suniya Bishakainu. So if you listen to Mayavadi, the Janiya Suniya Bishakainu. What does it mean? What does
Willingly
it mean?
drinking poison.
Huh?
Willingly drinking poison by not having worship Radha and Krishna.
Willingly drinking poison. If you listen to Mayavad, you are willingly drinking poison. Never ever listen to Mayavadis.
So, Prabhu, sometimes we come across, for example, I came across an initiated disciple of Puri Mat Shankaracharya, and then I was just trying to, because most of these persons are not like proper Mayavad, but this person was kind of proper Mayavad. So, if one person comes to us for the sake of being preached to, but if one is not strong enough, can we just say Hare Krishna and go away? Is that proper etiquette or
But
what
see,
to do?
preaching happens if there is a use of it. Do you think you can convert him to Vaishnava?
No, Prabhu.
Then why you should waste your time?
It's true.
Just ignore, just avoid. First of all, you safeguard yourself. And
Yes,
then you
Prabhu.
preach. Not that, don't be overconfident, okay, I'm going to deliver that person. Don't be overconfident.
Yes,
Yeah.
Prabhu.
So first you safeguard yourself and then you preach. Don't take a risk don't risk your spiritual life. Never ever discuss with Mayavadis. Don't start. Just even if they want to speak, you can say, Swamiji, I'm busy now. I'm just going on. Just leave the place. Don't start the argument and go off the way. He will think that he defeated you.
Yes, Prabhu.
Never preach the non-believers. Ninth offense. Instruct a faithless person. If you don't have faith and you completely shave off everything, then why you should go and talk to him? Unless you're Chaitanya Mahaprabhu incarnation, yeah, you can try. You can do that. Or
Yes,
empowered
Prabhu.
by Prabhupada, then you can do that.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
Mm.
Yes,
Otherwise,
Prabhu.
don't do this. Don't try to preach. Don't try to preach the non-devotees, especially the Mayavadis. At least non-devotees are there. They may be innocent. They can be tried. That's okay. But this kind of rascals, Mayavadis, especially the sannyasis and all those people, don't do at all. At least your friends, one of your friend circle who is influenced by Mayavad philosophy, that you can try, no problem. But those who are Mayavadi sannyasi, why? Even if you understand you are right, do you think you will say that, oh, Karti Prabhuji, I completely understood whatever you say, I'm going to follow you? He's going to say like that?
No, Prabhu.
Yeah. His false ego will stop him, no?
Yes, Prabhu.
Clear. That's why
Yes, Prabhu.
Anukula Karam Vakyam 17:15 Bhagavad Gita. Krishna is saying, right, about the austerity of speech. Anudvega Karam Bhagyam. Anudvega Karam Bhagyam. Satyam Priyahitam Chayat. Okay. Okay, go read the translation word to word.
Yes. Yes, Prabhu. Austerity of okay, just 1 minute. Austerity of speech consists in speaking words that are truthful, pleasing, beneficial, and not agitating to others.
Beneficial. What is the benefit of talking to this kind of people? What is the benefit you will get? You simply get agitated. Simply you get confused. So you should not think that you are so strong to talk to Mayavadi sannyasis.
Yes,
Just
Prabhu.
be away. Just reserve it for the senior devotees, those who are well versed in the philosophy. Because they read so many things, Prabhu, and they are confused. If you want to get confused, you can read anything and everything. you know, but we are not here to get confused. So since we don't want to confuse, we read only the bona fide books. But they are not like that. Any book you give, they'll read. And they will have their own understanding, then they can say whatever you want. That Mahabharat, Tarko Pravishta, Sudhayo Vibhinna. You know the sloka? Tarko Pravishta, Sudhayo Vibhinna. Chaitanya Charitamrita, that will be there. It is from Mahabharat. Chaitanya Charitamrita, Madhilila 25:57. 25:57. This is the Mahabharat. You read this?
Yes, Prabhu. Dry arguments are inconclusive. A great personality whose opinion does not differ from others is not considered a great sage. Simply by studying the Vedas, which are variegated, one cannot come to the right path by which religious principles are understood. The solid truth of religious principles is hidden in the heart of an unadulterated, self-realized person. Consequently, as the Shastras confirm, one should accept whatever progressive path the Mahajanas advocate.
So you see the word, very interesting word, the great personality whose opinion does not differ from others is not considered as a great sage. So all these Mayavadis, Brahmavadis, they have their own philosophy. They have, so like for example, we have Jaggi, and then we have this, of course, we cannot even say they're Mayavadis, they are cheaters. They're not even Mayavadis, they're simply cheaters. But still, they all have different kind of philosophy. But they are together. How is it possible? Jaggi and Rama, and they have different philosophy in Nityananda, but they are together. They appreciate each other. Sometimes they say, "Oh, Prabhupada is a great devotee," but they can say anything. They can say Ramakrishna is great. They can say Prabhupada is great. They can say you are great. I am great. Anything they can say, because they don't need any authority to back up. Prabhu. They don't have any authority to back up whatever they say. They can blabber whatever they want. But we are not like that, no. We have philosophy, we have authority, and we have scriptures. That's why we are very careful about what to hear, what not to hear. They can hear whatever they want. And they will always keep changing the philosophy. They can even keep changing the philosophy. Whatever they want, they can say. Because they are just going by emotions, They don't go by intelligence, but we go by intelligence. We don't go by emotions. Just like Sai Baba followers, they offer what, They offer marigold biscuit in the temple. Biscuit, that's offering. And they can even offer the chocolate. They can offer whatever they want, they can offer. They can just go inside the altar, they can offer anything. Anything, it's very funny. They just go inside and open the biscuit packet offered to Sai Baba. Come on, what is this? And they call this prasadam. And then I was watching one video, this Amma tour to Europe country. This hugging mother, no? She go hug everybody, right? That lady. And then she went to Europe. And then one person was saying, 5 years back, Amma came and then she hugged me. I felt all my anarthas, all my karma left away from me. I can see it is all flowing away from me. They are fools, Prabhu. Fool can take whatever they want, Anyway, they are crazy people. They can take whatever they want. But we are not crazy, We cannot talk nonsense. So, when you talk to this kind of people, what do you expect? It's better you don't talk to any Mayavadis. At least the sannyasis and those kind of people don't talk. Don't talk.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. Prabhu, just one more thing on this subject matter, Prabhu. So in that particular verse, it was written that even a Mahabhagavata, meaning first class devotee, can also fall down. But basically, like we know that the pure devotee can never fall down. So as you said also, in the position of prema, pure devotee, he can never fall. So when this verse was mentioned, does it show to indicate us, me, neophyte devotee, that the level of risk posing to hear Mayavad, or like how is it actually? I just want to understand the context.
Which verse?
I'm not okay. I'll just search it up, Prabhu. I think Sami Prabhu, do you know this verse that even a Mahabhagavata sometimes may fall down?
Yes, Bhaktivinoda Maharaj, one of his lectures, is saying that even a Mahabharata can follow if it is Mahabharata.
It's not about Mayavad philosophy. Even Bharat Maharaj also fell down, right? So,
Yes, Prabhu.
it's very rare, Prabhu, very rare. But normally they don't fall down. Normally they don't fall down. Pure devotees, first class devotee, they don't fall down normally. So we can say, we cannot say Bharat Maharaj is a pure devotee. He's a pure devotee, So unless you reach that prema stage, you can always fall down.
So you were saying, sorry to interject. So you were basically saying that unless you're on the Prem platform pure devotee, other kinds of pure devotees can fall down in rare circumstances. But the one kind of pure devotee which cannot fall down is the one that's situated on the Prema platform. Is that what you mean, Prabhu?
Yeah, that's why Uttam Adhikari platform. See, Prabhupada say pure devotee means anyone who is purely serving Krishna is a pure devotee. He may be second class also. Pure devotees can sometimes be second class also. This is not that
pure devotees are always first class. It's like Prabhupada say, in our movement, all my disciples are pure devotees. Why? Because they are purely serving the mission of Srila Prabhupada, those time. Even now also, some of them, yeah. Some devotees are seriously doing. And they are pure devotees, no doubt about that. Just like the iron, when it stays with fire, it acts as fire. Like as long as you stay with the pure devotee, you are also pure devotee. But the moment you leave from the fire, you become iron again, na? Suppose we have like all Luvish is there and Karthi, all of you, and then you are sincerely from morning to night you are trying to please Srila Prabhupada. In that case, since you are assisting Prabhupada mission, and you also can be called as pure devotees, but that is not Uttamadhikari. You are Madhyamadhikari, the second class. But when you reach the first class platform, first class pure devotee, he will not fall down. You reach first class and then you are a pure devotee, then you will not fall down. This is my understanding.
So, Prabhu, can I ask
Prabhupada.
certain?
Yeah, he's saying something. Let us see what is this. Then we can go to.
Yes, Prabhu.
Prabhu.
Actually, this particular verse, Prabhu, I mean,
Yeah.
Swami Prabhu, the Mayavad philosophers have presented their arguments in such an attractive, flowery language that hearing Mayavad philosophy may sometimes change the mind of even a Mahabhagavata or very advanced devotee. So the word Mahabhagavata is mentioned here. So this refers to Prema stage, right?
No, why? Why you say that? Why you speculate like that?
Oh, is it not?
It can be, Prabhupada say, very advanced devotee. Basically, second class devotee. First class devotee will not fall down. The definition of first class devotee will not fall down. Pure devotees can also be second class devotees. You understand?
Yes, Prabhu.
Is it confusing?
Prabhu.
Yeah, I mean, you said that a second class devotee, because he's sincerely wanting to serve Srila Prabhupada, he can also be
Yeah.
considered a pure devotee. So
Yes.
basically, the thing is that because he's a pure instrument in the hand of pure devotee, he's not different from the pure devotee, right? But he's not on that stage yet. But the word Mahabhagavata here refers to what?
Prabhupada say, very advanced devotee. Or very advanced devotee. Prabhupada is giving the meaning on Mahabhagavata, no? Like, you all think I'm very advanced devotee. You all think I'm very senior, but I know how big rascal I am. Okay, but I can see that how things are automatically going in Pondicherry. The temple is coming, money is coming, devotees are coming. Why is it coming? Because I sincerely want to serve my spiritual master. In that thing, I can say that if you want to give credit to me, you can give credit to me on that. I sincerely want to serve my spiritual master. In that way, still I am connected to Prabhupada. That's why the results are coming. In that sense, you can say advanced devotee. But I am not first class. And I am not in the Prema, Bhava, I am nowhere, all those places. I am not even that side. But I can fall down. Yeah. That's why Prabhupada give an example, iron and the fire. If the iron is in the fire, then it's okay. If you are with Prabhupada, if you are with that, if you are in Sadhu Sangha, if you are staying with the devotees, then you are a pure devotee. After some time, after some years of experience, you can be called as Bhagavat. Bhagavat. But that doesn't mean you are a first class devotee. First class devotee will never fall down. First class devotee will never fall down. Advanced devotee and first class devotee is different. Bhagavata means what? Anybody who is in connection with Bhagavan. Bhagavat. Anybody who is in connection with Bhagavan is Bhagavata. Right? So if you are connected to Prabhupada in advanced level, you also can be considered as a Bhagavata. It's nothing, it's not wrong. But it's not pure devotee. Not a first class devotee. Second class level.
So this verse refers to the second class devotee, not the first class.
Yeah, first class devotee will never fall down.
And also, Prabhu, if I understand rightly, it is said that even a second or a first class does not fall down. But what it means is a second class generally does not fall down. Very, very rare case can fall down, but first class never falls down. Is that what it's meaning?
Correct, correct. Second class also normally don't fall down, but the possibility is more. Because anytime it
Extraordinary
becomes
case.
third class, it is just like Tadashka Shakti. Anytime he can become third class, he can also become first class. Like now I am connected to Prabhupada, now I am connected to Holy Name, now I am connected to the Devotee Association, and because of that I can preach, I can convince any rascals, and I can preach, that's okay. But if I am not doing it, if I stop doing it, if I stop chanting, if I stop associating devotees, if I stop doing, then I become third class, then I lose my potency. But the first class devotees, they are Atma Ramas, self-satisfied. They're always connected to Krishna. They see pleasure within himself. Clear? That's why they don't fall down. Pure devotees will never fall down. That's why, like once when some of the sannyasi disciples of Prabhupada, they asked Prabhupada, Prabhupada, you are wearing saffron now, I am wearing saffron now, and you are having danda now, I am also having danda now. What is difference? And Prabhupada says, if a naked girl comes, then you know the difference. If a naked girl comes here, then you'll know the difference. That is the difference. Prabhupada will never get polluted. That's why, like sannyasis, they travel. Sometimes they even get contaminated food. When the sannyasis are traveling, sometimes they get contaminated food also. But that cannot contaminate them. Because they are in the so high level that nothing can contaminate them. Whereas ourselves, we have to be following a sadhana bhakti. We have to be very, very careful about all these things. Clear? Or any doubts in this?
No, no, bro. Clear, bro. Clear. I was just confused about this, just that one word, and you cleared it. I was just confused about Mahabhagavata because I just spontaneously thought Mahabhagavata means first class devotee, right?
That's
But
why
then you just
Prabhupada
said,
used the word very advanced devotee.
yeah, right after that, he mentioned very advanced devotee. Yeah, yes, bro. I know I was not confused about the first class devotee falling down. I knew that the only problem here was I am not understanding the context. So I just wanted to understand the context
But
from.
sometimes first class devotee also falls down. There is Bharat Maharaj, Brahma, Shiva. But these are all, they just want to teach lesson to us.
Yes,
It's a Leela. It's a Leela. They just want to teach that even Shiva can fall down. How can a Shiva fall down? How can Shiva fall down? How can Brahma fall down? How is it possible? How can Bharat Maharaj? What about Jaya Vijaya? How they can fall down? No, they're just cheating. Sorry, they're just teaching. They are teaching us. But they're cheating us also. They are cheating us, with Mahamaya. They are bewildering us. Clear?
yes, bro. Thank you so much, bro. So sorry for this
Prabhu,
long
can
question.
Yes.
Prabhu,
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, carry on.
someone who is in the bhava stage or the prema stage, meaning he does not face like stress, anxiety, and all of those stuff. Or what's the
Sorry?
difference between
Sorry?
someone who is in the bhava stage or the prema stage?
Yeah.
Like, is it someone who does not experience like stress, anxiety, and all of those things, the material contaminations and all?
No, that is that is even beyond that level. Stress, anxiety, and all those things are in another nivritti. Nishta platform. There only. Nishta means what? What is Nishta? You know what is Nishta? Someone can show the process. Show the process to him.
Fixed up.
Fixed up. Another nivritti means all dirty things are going away. Nishta means fixed up. It means you are beyond your anxiety and stress and all those things. On that
Oh,
stage
above
itself.
the mode of material nature. Oh,
Yeah.
something like that.
Because after that we have you found the verse? It's there in Bhagavad Gita purport also. You want me to help you? You didn't go? You said you're going outside?
I said I'm going to attend to those.
You didn't go? It's 410 Bhagavad Gita purport. Okay, you see, can read this translation. Levo Hang Prabhu.
Yes, yes, Prabhu. In the beginning, there must be faith. Then one becomes interested in associating with pure devotees. Thereafter, one is initiated by the spiritual master and executes the regulative principles under his orders. Thus, one is freed from all unwanted habits and becomes firmly fixed in devotional service.
So in this
Thereafter,
stage
one.
only, in this stage only, all your anxiety, stress, fear, all gone.
Yes, 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 Prabhu.
In this stage, because that's why your unwanted habits, all the unwanted qualities goes away from you, and then you become fixed up. And then next stage you get some what? Taste and an
Oh, yes.
attachment. You get taste and attachment. Once you get taste for Krishna, it means you don't have any taste of material world. Once you get taste of spiritual life, you have no taste of material world. Even though we are chanting and hearing, we have no taste actually. We're just thinking, when this chanting will, when this round will finish, when I can do my work. That's how we
Yes,
chant.
yes.
But to reach this stage, then you develop the taste, attachment. Then what happened? Then?
Should I continue?
Yeah, carry on.
Thereafter, one develops taste and attachment. This is the way of a sadhana bhakti, the execution of devotional service according to the regulative principles. Gradually, emotions intensify and
Then
finally.
after the attachment, you get emotion. Just like how much emotion you have for your wife or mother or your father or your son, that emotion you have for Krishna also. Then that emotion
Oh,
is becoming intense. That means, like even though, suppose a father, even though he has so much stress, he cannot pay his rent, and still you want to put his son in the very high class school, and he will pay so much money for his fees. Even though he has no money for food, still you want to give good education for the son, right?
yes, yes, Prabhu.
That is emotion. That means you're going beyond your stress and fear and all those things. Somehow, that's how, like that, you think that somehow or other I should serve this for Krishna. Somehow I should give a house for Krishna. Somehow I should, give food for Krishna. Like that, your emotion is intensified. And then,
And finally, there is an awakening of love. This is the gradual development of love of Godhead for the devotees interested in Krishna consciousness.
so the bhava is emotion and the love is prema.
Oh, and the love is prema. Okay.
Yeah, that in bhava, prema stage and asakti stage, you cannot live without Krishna. You cannot live without Krishna. It is not possible.
Oh,
It's not about fear, anxiety, not that. That level is gone in that Nishta platform. The first paragraph, that's over. First paragraph is over. And second paragraph is only about devotional service, pure devotional service, or advanced devotional service, we can say.
oh, yes.
Understood?
Yes, yes, Prabhu.
Yeah. So I think Mataji has a question. Yogesh Prabhu's mother, Mataji. You want to read this?
Yes, Prabhu. So Prabhupada's lectures are always that spiritual growth is gradual, with regulation and not suddenly, abruptly quitting things. But through social media, things come in a more abrupt way. Is this not misleading? Should not the former way, namely as Prabhupada preaches, be the way to go?
No, Prabhupada did not say you should not go, because normally it is gradual process. Prabhupada never say, like it should not go, because one question was asked to Prabhupada, how long it takes to surrender to Krishna? And Prabhupada say, 1 moment. So, 1 moment. 1 moment to surrender to Krishna. But because we have so much dirty things in the heart, and it is not possible. But somebody is actually is pious, and then he is fortunate, then he can get immediately also. For example, we say that you chant 1 round, 2 round, gradually increase. But Advaita Prabhu, when he went to the temple, he started with 16 rounds. First day he starts with 16 rounds. It's not 1 round, 2 round, First day itself he started with 16 rounds of chanting. So some people are like that. So it is not wrong to have a like a rapid progress, but don't be fake. Don't artificially do it. If you are naturally, if you are able to do it, don't stop it. Don't try to imitate others. Imitating others is wrong. But because of your piety and then the mercy of the pure devotees, and then whatever it may be, somehow or other, if you can get a rapid progress, and don't stop it. But Prabhupada says, don't be impatient. That's why Prabhupada says, because some people will say that, Prabhupada, I am chanting Hare Krishna, I did not become pure devotee yet. You know, Prabhupada, I am chanting Hare Krishna 1 week. 1 week I chant, but still I am smoking. Still I am drinking. 1 week already, Prabhu. 7 days I have done Hare Krishna mantra. It's not working. Mantra not working. So that's why Prabhupada say, do slowly. But it doesn't mean that we should not do it. We should not go speedy. Nothing wrong. But as I said, we don't need to be artificial. If you can do only 1 round, do 1 round. No, it's okay. Bhaktivinoda Thakur is saying that rather than chanting 64 useless rounds, you chant 1 useful round. That's Bhaktivinoda Thakur. He's saying rather than chanting 64 useless rounds, you chant 1 useful round. So don't worry about the quantity of your devotional service. How many hours I'm doing. Even if you do little thing, it is okay. Do properly. Or at least try to do properly. Nobody can do properly. At least try to do properly. That is the point. But if someone is fortunate, if he can chant 64 rounds, 1 shot, what's wrong? So Prabhupada is not saying don't do this. Prabhupada is saying normally it is like that. So don't need to go speedy. So that what happens if you want everything speed, then you start expecting a result. Because Krishna consciousness is not about success or failure. It's a duty. Like a parenting. Like your mother is parenting you. And then she don't expect anything immediately now. Whether Ruvish is good, Ruvish is bad, intelligent or fool, whatever it may be, mother will love you. And then she will do her duties for you. Suppose if she don't like, this is like that. It's a duty. The mother's duty with you, with the son. Similarly, devotional service is also a duty. If people start going very fast and then if you're expecting some result, then it is not duty. So when you are chanting Hare Krishna, devotional service is a duty. Even if you have dirty thing in the heart, or you don't have dirty thing in the heart, if you become a pure devotee, or you don't become a pure devotee, or you chant 1 round, or you chant 16 round, doesn't matter. It is your duty. But if someone want immediate result, then they will collapse. Then they will start looking for result. In that context, Prabhupada say that it should be gradual process. But it doesn't mean that we should not make quick process. And all this media also, because of all the media, we cannot always say it is a good thing. It's also a bad thing. Because of the media, we are having so much of information, and we are just going shallow. We are not going deep in anything. Like everything, all the books are here in this phone, but I don't know anything. I'm just searching the keyword and so showing. And Prabhupada time the media was not there. Prabhupada know all the sloka by heart. And then he's writing books. But can we do that? We need a phone and we need to search. Oh, what is this? What is the keyword? Or what are the ADAU? We need to search. So media is also good and also it's a bad. So it's not the media that is giving the speed process or slow process. It's about the candidate. It's about your Shukriti and your last life, your samsara, your process, your journey. That is what it decides. Clear?
Yes, Prabhu, it's clear. She actually has another question as well.
Hare Krishna, Prabhuji.
Hare Krishna, Mataji, Dhanavad Pranam, all Prabhupada, how are you?
All glories to Srila Prabhupada. I'm good. I hope you're well too.
Yeah, good.
Yes. So Tulsi Mala, I have heard from Amrendra Das Prabhu. I used to hear his lectures before that anyone can wear Tulsi Mala. Even the most abominable of the soul can wear Tulsi Mala. But then why on internet we have this such fear created around Tulsi Mala that when you have wore it, then you have to follow all the regulative principles. Whereas in the Shastra clearly says anyone can wear it.
No,
So,
why? But why you should wear it? When you cannot follow the principles, why they should wear it?
but in the Shastra, it is written that anyone can wear it. And then the progress takes place automatically, slowly, gradually for the person. But the social media has created so much fear around so many things that people don't want to even approach to this spiritual path.
Now, sometimes, Mataji, it is better to be like that. You know why? Because is it a good scene? Someone wearing tulsi mala and eating beef? Do we like it? If someone is wearing a tulsi mala and then he's eating a beef, and having a nice wine in the hand, and then cigarette here, and then nice tilak, and I mean, do we like to see that? you know, I think it is better to keep it this way. If you cannot follow, why we should put, and that will discriminate also. That
Makes
also
sense.
have a fear, because now I put this kantimala, and then if I want to touch the cigarette, I have fear. The fear factor will stop me by doing the sinful reactions.
Yeah.
And if a person, if he takes tulsi marani for granted, then he will never come to never advance. If we say that if you want to take tulsi mala, you should not eat meat whole life.
Okay.
We say that.
Okay, Prabhuji.
Huh?
It makes sense. Thank you so much.
Yes. Otherwise, the whole thing will become cheap.
Yeah.
Whole thing will become cheap, and then they will do anything. They wear kantimala, they go to movies, they whistle for their favorite Shah Rukh Khan, Salman Khan. So it is better to be like this. Even though it is right, sometimes it is better to have a standard.
Of course, yeah. Makes
Hare Krishna. Yes. Jai Prabhupada. Hari Bol.
Prabhu,
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Okay, Revan,
Yes.
Prabhu, you can. No worries.
I
Yes,
can go.
Prabhu.
Prabhu.
No
Yes,
problem, you
of
can
course.
ask Prabhu. You went
Yes, carry
first.
on. Debo can carry on. Yeah.
Okay, Prabhu, I just wanted to know, since I want to come to the temple and it's very expensive, can I do something to engage in saving money for the flight? Because it's much expensive, a
Okay.
little expensive. So I was asking, can I engage in like some sort of material activities just to do that part and then leave it
Why
as
not?
like
You can
if
do that. What's wrong? You can always do it. Who stops you? Not only for this, even for a maintenance, you can do material job. That's not wrong. We should limit
because
it. You just go to this verse. I think it is 1 to 10. Kamasya nendriya priti labo jiveta yavata. I think 1 to 11, around that. Kamasya nendriya priti
Labo
labo
Jaya.
jiveta yavat. 1 to 10, correct?
Yes, Prabhu.
Read this translation.
life's desires should never be directed towards sense gratification. One should desire only a healthy life or self-preservation. Since a human being is meant for inquiry about the absolute truth, nothing else should be the goal of one's works.
See, if you are not a brahmachari, or if you're not a sannyasi, or if you're not a full-time devotee, you need to do something to maintain your body. Otherwise, how you get the money? How you get
Oh,
food?
yes.
You need to do some job to maintain yourself now. If you are not fully dedicating yourself in Krishna service, you are a full-time brahmachari or full-time volunteer or something, that's fine. Even then, you are not sleeping. You are working hard for the temple, morning to night. You're working hard for the temple and for preaching, and then you are getting some prasadam, food, whatever. But if you are working outside, sorry, if you're outside, then you need something. You need to do something now to maintain yourself. So you go
Oh,
to
yes.
you choose some job. You choose some job. It's not wrong, but that is only for healthy life and self-preservation.
Oh, yes, yes, Prabhu.
That is only for healthy life and self-preservation. How much you need per month, that much you earn. Don't
Oh,
earn
yes,
more.
yes.
Don't earn more than that. Suppose you need some 1,000 euros a month. If 1,000 euros sufficient for you, then you earn 1,000 euro. If you need
Oh, yes.
2,000 euro, you earn 2,000 euro. There is no fixed amount. How much
Oh,
required
yes.
for individual is different. No, every individual is different. So you choose what is required for you. That much you work. Don't work more than that.
Oh, yes, yes, Prabhu. It's very
That's it.
clear.
Clear. So you should go for a job and earn job and then go to work. Otherwise, you'll be, and then you will start being ignorance, being tamogun. You'll
Yes,
become
yes,
lazy.
Prabhu.
You'll become lazy. In the name of spiritual life, we become lazy. That's not right.
Oh, yes, yes, Prabhu.
Hmm?
Thank you, Prabhu.
Good. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. This is Vishal. This it's been my first session. It's been very enlightening so far.
Hare Krishna. Welcome to you.
Hare
Welcome,
Krishna.
welcome. Welcome
Thank
to
you,
our
sir.
session.
Thank you,
Yes.
sir. Humble obeisances to you and to all other fellow members. So yeah, I just wanted to get something right in the sense of philosophy, in the sense of thinking, that like instilling fear in someone of perhaps falling down from a path, or is that
Sorry. What
a
is that?
right thing? I'm saying instilling fear
Hmm.
in like you're already on a path of spiritual growth, and instilling fear in something or having fear of any kind of falling down, is it proper to have that fear in the first place? Because once you're there on this path, no matter what, if you're dedicated, if you have that feeling in you, you are dedicated towards that spiritual growth, should you still instill a fear in oneself that you can fall down anytime? Or if some other philosophy comes into your life, instilling some things that may contradict your current spiritual growth, how does one get away from it?
See, it is different. You see, when you see Abrahamic religions, that fear is different. Abrahamic religion, they say that if you don't worship God, you will suffer and all those things. We don't say like that. We don't create a fear. We just say that when you are doing devotional service, you may fall down. You be careful. It is something like that. When you are handling and when you are working with a mission and you are asked to put helmet and then asked to put shoes, right? No, that is not that you are working with fear. That is you are protecting yourself. Just like when you're driving a bike, you're putting helmet. So does it mean that you are forced to have a fear? No, it's not like that. It is prevention. So when you are doing devotional service, it's not that we are always in fear. We are not in fear. We are actually careful.
Okay.
Being in fear and being careful is different. We are not in fear. Oh my God, what's going to happen today? Oh my God. Oh, not like that. We are not like that. We are just careful about eating the food which is not offered to Krishna. We are careful about mixing with people of low standard. We are
Correct.
careful about mixing with the people of having a different ideology. So it's about being careful. It's not fear. It is actually a kind of protection mode. That is always good. But the Abrahamic religion, that fear is different. That is fear. They say that if you don't worship God, you will go to hell and then you'll be punished, and then you better worship God. If you don't worship God, we will come to your house, we will hit you hard. If you become a Hindu, then you are finished.
No, I
That's
understand that
right.
that is a totally different thing. But I basically yeah, I was basically saying, okay, if once you have graduated to a certain level that you think that yes, okay, now you have understood the path, as in okay, yeah, that's my journey forward. But if you are by circumstance or by time, which is perhaps beyond anyone's comprehension or anyone's effort, you do tend to slip backwards. And then what exactly should we look towards so that we can get remotivated forwards? That was
You see, 1 minute. Vidvams. What is the word? Vidvam apina kashyati. Vidvams apina kashyati.
Possessions.
That is a word. That's a verse. Actually, there's a verse in Bhagavatam which say that even if you reached, I think it is this verse, Prabhu. One should not sit with mother. Mat. What is the verse? One should not sit with his mother.
Yes, bro. Mother, sister, daughter.
Even a highly qualified Brahmana may fall down.
Yeah. Highly qualified Brahmana, who said that? Prabhupada say like that?
I think yes, Prabhu. I'm not so sure. I hope I'm not speculating, but I remember it.
I think you're speculating. 919? 919, 17?
Sorry.
17. Yes.
Okay, vidvamsam. Okay, vidvamsam api na karshati. Vidvamsam api karshati. Okay, read this translation.
One should not allow oneself to sit on the same seat even with one's own mother, sister, or daughter, for the senses are so strong that even though one is very advanced in knowledge, he may be attracted by sex.
Where is the Brahmana, Prabhu? Kati, Prabhu?
Sorry, Prabhu. Sorry.
Why you
Actually, I thought very advanced in knowledge means Brahman.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, Prabhupada's translation, let us be as it is. Okay, see here,
Yes.
this words. Okay, go to the translation. Okay, see here, and you see even very advanced, vidvam. Vidvam means what? Vidwan. Tamil also we use the word vidwan. Vidwan means what? Very expert. Vidvam sam apikashati. It means even if you are very advanced, you can fall down. That's why you should be very, very careful, you know. So it's more like warning. It's a warning. So it's not that we are doing out of fear. It's like be careful when you're doing devotional service. You know, watch out. We say when you are walking, you please better be careful. Clear? You understood this
Yes,
point?
Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. I got it.
What is the next question?
I was saying
was
what
related
exactly.
to this?
Yeah, I wanted to ask once, like, if you do intend to, not intend, as in circumstantially slip backwards, what should be the one thing that we should look towards to refocus and then again get remotivated?
Get up and fight. That's it. If you fell down, get up and fight. Prabhupada said that when you are fighting with Maya, and Maya is Krishna's energy, Maya is Krishna himself. So when you fight with Krishna, and then it's very difficult to win, you know. Mostly we fell down. Many life we fell down. So what to do now? Just get up and fight again. There's nothing to worry about it. If you fell down, there's nothing to worry about it. Just get up and fight again. Suppose you are trying to control your senses and you cannot control your senses. What to do now? Nothing. Just get up and start again. Start again until you become perfect. Start doing it. That is why it's called abhyasa. Abhyasa means practice. And devotee association will give you sufficient strength. When you are practicing devotional service, if you fell down, definitely it will create a doubt with you. Prabhu, am I really a right candidate? Am I really right candidate to practice bhakti? Prabhu, I think I am not. I am going to give up. I think I'm wasting my life. Can I do something else? Am I really qualified to chant Hare Krishna? Like this kind of questions may come within you. And that time you go to the devotees, Prabhu, then they will guide you. You need someone else. If you cannot motivate yourself, then you go to someone who can motivate yourself. That is why technically it is called as Guru, Siksha Guru, Diksha Guru, you know. Somebody. Just go to Guru and then just ask.
Thank you, Prabhu.
Can you please help me? Then they will help you.
Thank you, Prabhu. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Thank you.
Because you see, why this fear? Why this fear is because we are fighting with Krishna, for Krishna. We are fighting with Krishna, for Krishna. See, Maya is also Krishna.
Yes.
And that is Krishna's energy, and she's very powerful energy. And then you are fighting with Maya for Krishna. So if you are not strong, then Maya will defeat you. That's why we are very careful. As I warn the devotees, you know, better be careful, don't do this, don't sleep, and then, you know, don't sleep late, don't even read too much books. You know, we always warn in all the ways. Clear?
Right, sir. Right, Prabhu. Thank you.
What you're doing, by the way, may I know about you?
Prabhu, I am working in a company here in Nigeria, Lagos. We're basically into some home appliances and educational materials like exercise books, production, and yeah, I'm here along with my wife and my 6-year-old child, and he's
Okay.
doing in here as well. And
Very
he
good.
is quite attentive to how I chant in the evenings. Of course, morning he's not there. I do it after he's left for school. And yeah, in the evening he does listen attentively whenever I do my chanting.
Very nice. How many rounds you're chanting now?
Currently I try to do like 3 in the morning, then 3 in the evening, 6 rounds.
Very good. Very good. Keep up. Keep doing that.
Thank you, Prabhu.
Keep doing that and read Prabhupada books and try to chant in the early morning.
Right, Prabhu.
Yeah, you try.
I'm trying to motivate myself to do that.
That is not easy for most of the people. Even sometimes the temple devotees also struggle for that. It's not easy. It's not easy. No doubt about that. But the best idea is to sleep early. When you sleep early, automatically your body will wake up early.
Correct,
So
Prabhuji.
rather than trying to wake up early, try to sleep early.
Correct.
Yeah.
Thank you, Prabhuji.
Keep coming every week. Okay.
Sure, Prabhuji.
We have
Definitely.
Japa session also. Are you in Hare Krishna League group? Are you there?
In the Telegram group, yes, I'm
Sorry,
there.
Vaishnava Sangha. You are there?
Yes, Prabhuji.
Good. There is a Japa session going on. You can join the session whenever you are free.
Thank you, Prabhuji. Yes, I will be doing that. Thank
Very
you,
good.
Prabhuji.
Keep up.
Thank you.
Haribol.
Thank you.
Yes, Prabhuji, tell me. Yeah.
Oh, why do you learn the best lessons when you fall? Can't we learn while we are still happy?
Sorry?
Why do we learn the best lessons when we fall down? Like after falling, that's when it's like you can see, oh, what's been missing to you. Can't we do that while we're still up there?
Yeah, that's because when you are doing good, then you think you are doing. You get the false ego. You're so much pride. When things are going well, we get pride. Suppose when you are practicing bhakti properly, everybody will glorify you. Then you tend to think, wow, I'm good. I'm very good. I'm doing bhakti nicely. Then Krishna will give a nice kick on the back. And Krishna gave a kick, then we fell down and say, what's happening, Krishna? You please protect me, please, Krishna, Then you
Oh, yeah,
that's why it is good, That's why that verse is there, no? Srimad Bhagavatam 188. 8. Srimad Bhagavatam 188. Krishna's topmost mercy. Krishna's topmost mercy is not 1, 10, 80, 88. Did I say 10, 80, 88, sorry. Yeah, Shri Bhagavan. Read this translation. Lebohang Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. Must I read?
Read.
The personality of Godhead. If I especially favor someone, I gradually deprive him of his wealth. Then the relatives and friends of such a poverty-stricken man abandon him. In this way, he suffers one distress after another.
So who want to worship this kind of God is?
Sorry, Prabhu.
what kind of God he is? Right? Normally we think that God means he should give everything to you, no? Here what he's
Yes.
saying, what is Krishna is saying, if I like somebody, I will take everything away from him. If I especially want to favor someone, I gradually deprive him of his wealth, his relative will go away from him, friends will go away, he'll become poor, and then people will abandon him, and then he suffer one distress after another. Read the next one. Then say, okay, Prabhu, today I learned that I should change my God. I'm stopping the chant Hare Krishna mantra now.
Okay. When he becomes frustrated in his attempts to make and instead befriend my devotees, I bestow my special mercy upon him.
So why Krishna does it is because he want to make you frustrated in this material advancement. That's why
Oh,
Krishna
yes.
is making you failure in materially. Then you become frustrated in the material things. Then you start seeking spiritual. Then you go to the devotees. Then you develop devotee association. You start talking to them. Then Krishna will give his special mercy to you.
Oh, yes. Prabhu.
Read the next one.
A person who has thus become sober fully realizes the absolute at the highest truth, the most subtle and perfect manifestation of spirit, the transcendental existence without end. In this way, realizing that the supreme truth is the foundation of his own existence, he is freed from the cycle of material life.
So that's it. Then you are free from the birth death cycle. That's why you
Mm.
learn the lesson better when things are not going well. When things are going well, then you will become puffed up, and then you don't want to come to temple, you don't want to chant Hare Krishna mantra. When
Yes, yes.
you have nothing, then you start thinking of devotee association.
Yes,
Clear?
yes, Prabhu. It's clear, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna.
Because
Okay,
sometimes
next
if
verse.
you wait
Next
for,
verse.
if you trying to predict, Prabhu, when is the next fall down?
Uh, where is the noise coming from?
No, it
Is
was
it
Ajay Prabhu.
from you or huh?
It was Ajay Prabhu.
Okay, carry on. Now you say Lebohang Prabhu.
I was saying because you end up predicting, like you're trying to predict when is the next fall coming, so that you become over over and above. But then it always comes in when you are out.
Sorry, I don't understand. Sorry.
Oh, I'm saying like because you know that a fall is imminent, because they said the third class devotees they will always fall down. So it's like you end up waiting and trying to predict when is that day you're going to fall down so that you catch yourself and motivate yourself. But then it always comes when you are sleeping. Dream dream when you are
Yeah, you
awake and sleep.
don't think about fall down. No, think about Krishna. You will not fall down. If you think of fall down, you'll definitely fall down.
Oh
Okay,
yes, yes.
your devotional service means you're serving Krishna. Why you worry about fall down? Even if you fall down, no problem. Okay, don't
Yes,
think
yes,
about
Prabhu.
fall down and then don't think this way.
Oh yes, yes, Prabhu.
Okay. Mhm. Yes.
Hare
Anybody
Krishna,
else?
Prabhu.
Yes.
Yes, I have a question. So, Prabhu, I just wanted to ask. So, recently, I asked Karti Prabhu if I can do some service, and he advised me to reach out to Luis Prabhu as well. So, he was,
Speak louder, Prabhu.
kind. Are you able to hear me now, Prabhu?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I recently requested Karthi Prabhu if I can do some service, and he requested me to reach out to Luis Prabhu, and he was kind enough to give me a service. So I just wanted to request you if I can be a part of Krishna Inspiration Group where I can send those videos of our Spotify channel
Yeah,
as
you can.
a part of.
Yes, of course. You can be Krishna Inspiration Group.
So and also Prabhu, I wanted to ask you,
Normally,
since
see, normally, like I don't add people so easily to Krishna inspiration. I just want to see them for some time because I feel like if I add somebody, they should not leave. That's how I think. Okay, that's why
yeah,
I
bro,
don't
that
add
even that is
anybody
good.
immediately, and because some people will add people, and after 2 weeks they'll leave themselves. Then that's why I feel like joining Krishna inspiration should be joining Krishna Inspiration, Hare Krishna League, these two groups, for me, it is like if you are little long term with us, then we can do. But if you need it for service, and then of course, Priyank, you are not there.
No,
Priyank,
Prabhu.
you are not there.
No, Prabhu, I'm not there.
Oh, really? You are not there. Huh? Okay, I'll add all of you. No problem. You are Asit and hmm. Normally, this kind of requests come from Karthi Prabhu. Prabhu normally asks me, can this person to be added to Krishna Inspiration? Then I will say yes, no. Then I will also add it. Normally, this comes from him. Okay, I will add. So if you are, I have no problem. If you want, I can add you. Okay.
Sure, Prabhu. Thank you so much. And Prabhuji, I had one more question.
Send me a message so that I will know your number, because I am admin. I can add you.
Sure, Prabhu. I'll drop a message.
Yeah, tell.
Yeah. So, Prabhuji, I also wanted to ask, since Sundagopal Prabhu is coming the October month to India, right? So, do you have an idea of his schedule, to Pondicherry Temple and any
I
other
think he's
parts?
coming October 15 here.
October 15.
Yeah, he didn't confirm me yet, but he told me. I thought he will come about October 7, 8, because
Okay.
he has some checkup and appointment on 5th of October. I thought he will leave after 2 days, but he says that he's coming on 15th. But still, things can go before. May not be later. I'm not sure about that. But we will stay here at a long time. In Pondicherry, will stay at least 3 weeks. He will stay here minimum. No worry. You can come and associate with him.
Sure, Prabhuji.
Some shooting going on in your place.
Yes,
I mean, yes, Prabhu. So I'm just muting myself. Yes, thank you so much for
Some gang
Prabhu,
fight. Mm. Yes, tell me. Who is that?
Prabhu, can I ask what's the best time to text you during the week? When are you free usually?
I don't know when I'm free. He just messaged me.
Okay.
My time is not with me. So
Okay, Prabhu.
I
No
myself
problem.
don't know when I'm free, when I'm busy. I don't know. So
Okay,
just
okay,
message
Prabhu.
me. If I'm free, I will reply you. Otherwise, I will reply you when I'm free. And the best way to contact me is by WhatsApp, not by Telegram. I don't see anything in Telegram.
Oh, okay, Prabhu.
If you want to reach me by WhatsApp. If you message me something in Telegram, I don't know what is going on there.
Okay, Prabhu.
Yeah. Yes. So, anything else? Any questions?
So, so I started a very, very small circle here in Linz for ISKM as a small congregation. I wanted your guidance on how I should proceed further.
Oh yeah, good. You start preaching. All of you should preach.
I was thinking, Prabhu, in the beginning, I could invite them to my home. My mother can prepare some prasadam and we can engage in some kirtan.
Very nice. Do it. Don't worry about so much standard and all. Start preaching. The standard will come eventually. Whatever you know, you speak. Of course, you know so many things. I know that. You preach well. You're a good
Some
preacher.
actually some very nice people. They themselves approached me. I didn't approach them. They came to me and they said they wanted to see something like this in Linz. And I said I'm trying to start some small group, some small congregation, but I'm looking for those that are very serious and sincere. And they themselves said it. I didn't induce them to say anything. They said we are serious. Please just let us know. So I got their number. I added them to one small group for Austria, and we'll gather and I will we'll discuss some dates when they can visit our home, and I can inform them a little bit about the program. For example, we can do some kirtan. I'll speak a little bit on some basics of Krishna conscious philosophy, and then after that we'll have some prasadam, and then in that way we can every Saturday we can have that program.
That's very nice. Okay, Europe, we need a strong foot.
Yes,
We
Prabhu.
need preachers, you and Jenny Prabhu, and I don't know, Jenny Prabhu can still be called as Europe or not? Is it Europe? Not
It's
Europe.
I think Reunion Island is like near Africa, like this one small island like next to it. I
It's
don't know.
not Europe. So Europe, it's only you. You are there in Europe.
And
And I don't
Finland
know.
is also,
Yeah,
no?
we have Sami Prabhu. We have Sami Prabhu and yourself.
Yes.
Only two of you are there in Europe. You try, you try to preach every week. If they are sincere, not sincere, serious, not serious, don't worry. People will become sincere gradually only. You just need to create the flow. That's it. Once the flow is started, then people will start coming to your place.
Because in the beginning, I've heard that when Prabhupada first ventured to America, he began with kirtans, because
Yes.
they were with the kirtans and the prasadam and the very, very lovely atmosphere. And then that's when you kind of trap them with the philosophy in that
Main
way.
is Kirtan and the Prasadam Prabhu. Philosophy is not that much required for the new
Yes.
people.
Yes, Prabhu.
Philosophy is to make them stronger, To bring them inside, it is mostly kirtan and the prasadam. In fact, prasadam and then the kirtan. Prasadam is the most important thing.
Yes, Prabhu, that will do.
So
Actually,
the last
yeah.
year preaching is depends upon Priya Mataji's cooking now.
Yes, Prabhu. She's actually very enthusiastic about doing this. She really wants to prepare some nice prasadam for those that will visit us in our home, you know. And secondly, I wanted to also get some information with regards to book distribution. I would like to start distributing some books to these members at least. How do I proceed in that way?
If you want books, we can supply you. We started supplying books internationally.
It's not expensive, Prabhu, like transfer and everything.
Transfer, of course, only the transport charge. We are buying book from Bombay.
There is also one European place, like for really cheap. If you need books from Europe, then we have from UK. There is one IRM devotee who sells really cheaply the books, and he bought me a lot of books and didn't ask any money because he's Finnish devotee, and he says he likes to help any Ritwik devotees. So sometimes he pays all the books, and he says you donate the money that you make by selling them. So from him we can also ask if there is need inside Europe.
Yes.
Good. You try to take the books from him and preach.
Yes, Prabhu.
Definitely, our price also will be cheaper only because we're buying from India, and it's only the transport cost you have to pay. Nothing much. Of course, for now you can start from that devotee. Your order will be less only now. You don't need so much now.
No, it's just maybe 5-6 people and maybe their family members because the numbers, the people that took my number and gave me their number, they are actually young couples, you know, that just have like a small child, like 2-3 year old. And 4 people mean 4 family. 4 family mean like total 16 people at least. So maybe 4, 5, maybe 10, 15 books at least. Bhagavad Gita would be very nice. And maybe a few signs of self-realization.
Dr. Sami Prabhu, and if you cannot, if that is not working, then you contact me.
Yes,
I
Prabhu.
will check how much the cost.
Yes, Prabhu, because I would like to start book distributions now. And another thing is, there's one leader of the Hindu community here in Linz. And just yesterday only, he organized one event for Ganesh Chaturthi. I entered that just to preach, you know. I wasn't a part of the worship or anything, but I gave them Ram Katha directly. And I spoke on the importance of chanting Hare Krishna Maha Mantra every day, you know. And they all really loved it, and no one as such was inimical towards my attempt to preach. They all actually very much enjoyed it, and that's why they were asking my numbers. And I said that I'm trying to begin one small preaching group here, where I invite them and prasadam, kirtan, all that. And he may also be able to arrange a hall, where we can have some nice stalls for books to distribute. That also is like he can help arrange.
Very nice. Keep preaching. Krishna will. If you want to do, Krishna will give idea. If you are determined, Krishna will give. If you are doubtful, I don't know how far it will go, but I'll try my level best. If you have that attitude, it won't work out. It should be like, I'm going to preach. Krishna, please support.
Yes, Prabhu, I have a sincere desire
That's
to
it.
really move forward with it.
Then Krishna will make all arrangements.
I have no doubt that Krishna will certainly help this because it's Prabhupada's movement. I'm sure Prabhupada would want this to also happen. Yeah.
Don't worry. Very happy to hear that. Waiting to hear from Sami Prabhu also.
Yes, Prabhu, it's by your blessings that it's able to happen. Without you, nothing.
He is little bit shy,
Yes, Prabhu.
He has to become more, come out of your shyness and start preaching.
Yes, Prabhu.
Prabhu, why don't you visit? Why don't you visit us in Linz and we'll do something together?
Yes, Prabhu. I'll visit soon.
We'll do together.
Go. Then you'll get strength. He is actually very good. Philosophy, everything is okay. I don't know. He has a health problem is also there, no?
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah, that's annoying.
Yeah, but still, you try.
Yes, Prabhu.
But more than the physical health problem, the mental health is very dangerous.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah, you come out of your weakness.
Yeah.
Fear and the shy and all, just come out and preach.
Yes, Prabhu. I'm trying to get Jani Prabhu's mood.
Yes. He's a powerful, powerful preacher, Jani Prabhu. How is your preaching going, Jani Prabhu?
Oh, yeah, it's nice. I chant every day on we have here every day some vegetable market, and I go there and I chant Halinam, and then people give them some donation, and I give them a book. So sometimes I can distribute more than 10 book or sometimes 20 book like this. So many people get Srila Prabhupada book, Srila Prabhupada Mercy. Like I told, many older person also get Srila Prabhupada Mercy by this arrangement of Krishna. So yeah, I'm very happy because many Reunion Island people, they get to know about Srila Prabhupada. And actually, ISKCON was not doing very well because they don't know about Hare Krishna Maha Mantra. So now, for example, now some of person, they recognize me and they say, oh, this is Hare Krishna. So I'm very happy for that. They begin to know about the mantra. So I just keep going to do Harinam and book distribution, and I think yes, it should be okay. It should be very, very nice to do so. People get to know about us because ISKCON, they are shy. They are also very shy. So they yeah, they don't do much Harinam, and they don't do much book distribution. So people don't know about Krishna. They don't know. But now with this ISKM fire up mood, they have to know.
Yes.
They have no choice. So I don't give them a choice to, I don't know about Krishna. They have to hear. Oh, okay. I heard this person. He was chanting something. Oh, it was Hare Krishna. Yes, it was this. So yeah, I can assume that okay, it's okay. Some people recognize me and say Hare Krishna. I'm very glad, very happy. So if they can recognize me as Hare Krishna, no problem. I can
Are you
change
taking
name.
are you taking the contacts of the people?
Yes,
Huh?
I'm beginning and to have some contacts, and even sometimes give a call to them. They will give me a call also to ask me some question about
Yes.
some doubts that they have. If they read the book and they don't understand something, they will call me. Yeah, it begins, Prabhu. Begins
Hard to
slowly.
have.
I just adjust with the people because they don't. They are not very, how to say that. I begin to notice that yeah, now I know much than them about the philosophy, so I must adjust. Sometimes when I talk, I just try to see the level of their understanding and just try to adjust because if I say too much, they will not understand very well. So I just try to say precisely what they need to hear. So yeah, just like this.
Very good. You start to have some, but with those interesting people, you start to have a weekly meeting with them physically.
Mm-hmm.
If not your house, if not your house is not possible, then you can call them to a park or something
Yes.
like that. You can
Mm.
gather together, chant the holy name, and then discuss the philosophy. If
Yes.
possible, give some prasadam.
Yes.
Start a weekly program. Next
Nice.
level.
Okay.
That will be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Because since you are preaching, you'll be meeting some good people. You know, just to
Mm.
have, just to have discussions. It'll be
Yes,
nice.
of course.
Start
I
doing
will. I will try to arrange that if we have enough, person who are interested in this.
Yeah, when people are ready, you can do that. When people are a little bit.
Of course.
How is Amauri
Yes.
Prabhu? Mary Mataji?
Amoli Prabhu is yes, it's quite okay. He was facing some difficulty those last weeks, I think. So I guide him. So I was less active because I have to concentrate in make sure that he will be follow very nicely. He needs some assistance. He needs some. So I try to guide him as much as possible. Mataji is doing good also. She also needs some association. So we try to see each other and I try to cultivate them as much as possible, Prabhu. So this is what's going on. We lost Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu.
Just
He'll come. Prabhu has some internet issue. I think he'll just come back in some time.
Karthi Prabhu, just a minute. Sorry to break you, Jani Prabhu.
It's
So
okay.
I have to drop now. Okay, please forgive me. My family situation is, very pathetic.
No
So I
worries.
have to drop now. So thank you so much for all your association and
Thank you,
thank
Prabhu.
you
Chakal
for
Prabhu,
this.
Chakal Prasanda Prabhu, Chakal
And thanks to Prahlad Prabhu for his association.
Yes, Prabhu. You kindly please message Prahlad Prabhu for Krishna inspiration. And thank you very much for joining, Prabhu. And we hope to see you more and more in the upcoming Istagoshtis. Thank you so much for joining. I was very happy to hear from you in the group discussion. Thank you. Hare Krishna. All good, Prabhu.
All good, Prabhu.
So, Sami Prabhu, Prahlad Bhatta Prabhu gave you the authorization to teach me what to do with book distributions.
Yes, Prabhu. We need to get books first.
Yes, please, because we're not sure how to arrange the funds also for books. So, how do we do that?
Yes, Prabhu. The books are usually cheap because first time we don't have to buy too much. Usually one book, for example, one Science of Self-Realization was like €2 or something like that. If whatever we do, it's gonna be under €100. Like even if you take 30 books first time or 40 books, it's gonna be like €100 maybe, that many books. It's not so expensive. So I think we can. I need to ask the devotee first.
Unless I liaise with some devotees from Simhachalam, if I can just borrow the books to distribute, and they know me quite well, and they'll probably just give me the books and I'll just distribute.
Yes, that could also.
Yeah, and then what should I do with the donations, Prabhu? Do I donate it to Pondicherry, or how should I go about? Do I just use the donations to order more books?
Buy more books, yes.
Buy more books, and if you get way too much money that you cannot handle the money, then you can donate the extra.
Yes.
Yeah, donate to Pondicherry. That's all right. Not a big issue. Yeah, okay. So let's see how that goes. I'll try to arrange. My mother can probably ask some members from ISKCON Simhachalam to get some books, and then we distribute them. Whatever donations there are, some of it can go for books, and if it's more, then we just donate it to ISKCON Pondicherry or even Singapore.
Yes, Prabhu.
Jad Prabhu might help with the books. All right.
He distribute also English book.
Perfect. So yeah, actually, yeah, English would be better, because obviously everyone speaks English here, but Hindi would also be nice because here some of the people prefer Hindi over English. So if I can get some English, then that's good.
Then you can also purchase with His Grace Prahlad Prabhu in the versions.
Yes, definitely. And I think I'll Jani Prabhu's expertise a little bit more from now onwards, because now I'll also be starting.
No. I'm not. But yes, you should always at the beginning buy more books because when you begin to distribute, you get the mercy of Srila Prabhupada because he is pleased. Then you will distribute more.
Yeah,
And
right.
you should have more books, actually. I guarantee you, I will tell you, I can show you. This.
Oh wow, there's a lot of books.
This box was, full. Now is empty.
My mother just said exactly that, empty. Before you even said it. Okay, yeah.
So there's no more books. So we are waiting because there is a delay. We order books from Belgium, and there is some delay because it's so far away. So we need to anticipate and always buy books, because we will now distribute book like every day. 10 or 20 books goes like this. So you can imagine how much book we should have now. You know. So this is actually Srila Prabhupada mercy. When you begin to distribute book, and if you do it very sincerely, like every day, you try to always do that seva, he will engage you in his service, and you will distribute a lot of book, actually. So I think you should always invest in the money of the Sankirtan, the Sankirtan money, to buy more books at the beginning. And then, just like Sami Prabhu said, the benefits, when you do some extra, then you can, oh, okay, I will donate to Pondicherry, or you will need also something for when you go to distribute book, or you will need something, some bag, something. So you can also purchase, because this is part of Krishna consciousness. You will need that for your activity, devotional activity. Just like my guitar, I will need the guitar to perform Harinam. And if my guitar broke, I should buy a new guitar, so I can use that money, because this is a part of my devotional activity.
Yeah.
Yes. Actually, it attracts a lot of people. So it's very important. If I don't have a guitar, it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing.
Yeah. I actually also have to start arranging for a mridanga, because without mridanga, I think the kirtan will be incomplete.
Yeah.
We have already kartals. Tani Prabhu, maybe Jani Prabhu, actually, where I can order a mridanga for cheap.
Oh, I don't know for cheap, but
Yes, the best option you're going to get from Mridanga is the Mayapur's Mridanga. They ship worldwide.
Oh,
it's the best option you can get.
Yes, I was about to say that.
Can I have the link, Prabhu, if someone has the link?
Yeah, I'll send you his WhatsApp number. You can contact him on WhatsApp. Actually, they have the catalog on WhatsApp. You just place the order, and then you have to send them the money, and of course the shipping charge as applicable.
Okay.
And yeah, we just send it to you.
Okay.
We ordered from him and we got it safely though. So I don't know how international shipments work for this, but yeah, you see.
My mother is asking approximately how much one mridanga will cost, shipping wise.
I don't know about foreign shipping. I have absolutely no idea. For us, it took about 1,000 rupees to ship from Kolkata from Mayapur to Pondicherry. But I am not sure. It definitely be more for the abroad.
Quick shipping may be 15,000 rupees.
Oh, that's okay. That should be.
And it depends on the weight also. The weight is a consignment.
Yes, Prabhu.
And
4
how
kilos,
fragile it is. And
10,000.
I know it depends on the customs and where else they might stop it. How is he sending to you? Is he sending by air or is he sending by? Most probably he'll be sending by air. But Otherwise, then how he will send it, it depends on all that, you know. So that he will be able to tell you. So I will send you his WhatsApp number. Maybe you can contact him and you let him know. You can place your order. I think for your thing, you can purchase the fiber mudanga if you just intend to practice and then gradually you just want to do some basic Harinam Sankirtan. I think the fiber mudanga is the best one for you.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. One thing is it's not very easily breakable. So it can withstand a few hits, but the clay ones cannot withstand anything. They're extremely fragile. There's one hit and it's gonna crack, and once it cracks, the sound is gonna go. Although nothing
Actually,
can match the
Madhura
sound of a
Mridanga
clay
is
mill.
good. Madhura is okay, no? Madhura Mridanga is good for him, right?
Yes, bro, that is also okay. That is also okay
Better.
actually.
Krishna store is
That is a
also there. You
bit
can
on the
try
expensive
Krishna
side.
store. No, but the lifelong, right? Not like the clay Mridanga.
Yeah, yeah, that is also there. But
See,
even
for them,
my
the
uncle,
Mridanga
he has
costs not
fiber
so much.
mudanga.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe somebody who has experience.
Yes,
You
Prabhu, you
talk to him, he will guide you.
to talk with the seller and ask him to send it as a gift. He will mark it as a gift, then you don't have to pay any taxes. Otherwise, it's 25% taxes inside Europe. Because Ayappa Prabhu used to send me every month one big package. So it's really easy. It comes in 3 days actually. It's not, if you pay for the shipping, it comes really fast and it's easy. So I can help you.
Yeah, you talk to him, he will help you. But Mridanga wise, there are 3 options. One is the Mayapur Mridanga, another one is Madhura Mridanga, and it's a kind of fiber. And third one, you can also try Krishna store. Open Krishna store also have Mridangas. So since you
Okay.
are actually a beginner, don't worry so much about the quality of the sound and all. For me, whatever I play, it doesn't matter because I don't know how to play. When Sham going to play, that matters. He plays very well. So I think for us, you don't need to worry much about which Mridanga you buy. I think better go for the Tilak or Madhura Mridanga.
Yeah, the Tilak one, like
Clay
the
one you can buy.
okay, yeah,
That one from
yeah.
Philippines.
There's clay one, and then there's Tilak one, which is like plastic like material.
Yeah. Fiber,
Yeah.
it's fiber.
Okay, fiber. Yes.
Okay. Okay then. So Priyansh Prabhu. So don't worry so much. Huh? Just carry on your spiritual life. So you also called me a few times. I was very, very busy for the past 2, 3 days. I could not talk to you at all. You also want me to talk to your father, but I was very busy 2, 3 days. So tomorrow we will talk. Okay. Priyansh Prabhu, we'll talk tomorrow.
Yes, bro.
Okay. Don't worry so much. We'll talk tomorrow. Just carry on. Okay, all right. It is 9:30 now. I think I'm taking a lot of your time. Thanks for
Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, Jai Prabhupada.
This is a business Prabhu. All goes to
Jai Prabhupada.
Prabhu. Next,
Yes.
Prabhu, next upcoming course of Vishwamar Prabhu, when Prabhu?
I don't know. Because that's finished, huh? Bhagavad Gita.
Yes, Prabhu, yesterday.
Yes, Prabhu.
We will discuss. Prabhu.
Okay, Prabhu. Thank you so much.
I think there will be one session, no? The conclusion. Is there or no?
Over, it's over. Prabhu. Yesterday, so 2 classes we
We
did
completed.
it to for yes, Prabhu. It completed.
Okay. I will let you know.
Yes, Prabhu.
He's also very busy. So
Yes,
see.
thank you so much.
So if nothing else, we can stop. Or at least I can stop. Okay. Okay. Dharani Prabhu, how are you doing? Good. When Prabhupada is with you, no fear. Prabhupada is just behind you. Very good, very good. Which college you joined? SRM. SRM where? Trichy. Okay. Okay then. Okay, not SRM Chennai, huh? SRM Chennai means good. Good. No problem. Just depend on Krishna. Oh, I can change. Okay. Okay, if you can change it is nice. Okay. Keep up your good work. So I think Sundar Gopal Prabhu is coming. I'm sure you all will come. Come and meet.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay. Okay then. Thank you. Hare Krishna. Jai Prabhupada. Hare
Thank you.
Bol.
Thank you so much, Prabhu. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Hare Krishna. Panchakalpatarubhyascha
Jai
kripadhinubhyo vaishnavebhyo namo namaha.
Shri Prabhupada.